All right, everybody, let's get this show on the road. Wait, hold on, where is it? Oh, it's right there. There we go. Okay, so that's that. I've done it. I've done the thing. Did I turn it off on the other one? Hold on. I did. How did I turn it off? That's odd. Oh, I probably hit like the button to yep. There we go. Okay. All right. What's up, everybody? How's it going? What's good? We're here. Oh God, I'm actually dying. Chat, send help. No, it's fine. So that's good there. Let me do that. I always forget to do that. So like, there's a let me get all my stuff set up here. Hoist and foremost. That one, perfect, and that one, perfect. Even more perfecter than the most perfecter. We did it. What's up, everybody? It's me, ya boy. We're back. We're here. It's fun times. Let's go. Yeah, I have like a button that that like auto starts I didn't. Where is chat? I see chat. How's it going, big gamer? What up, Digrin? Digri. I don't know why I keep thinking there's an "and" at the end of it. But what up? How's it going? I need to double check what's going on with chat here. That is not connected. Stuff ain't connected? What the hell? Oh, it's not connected on YouTube, that's why. Okay, hold on a sec. Log out. Oh, I probably have to... Ooh, do I actually? Oh, maybe I do. Okay, hold on. Okay, forget. And then that. And then that. Oh. Do I have a bot? I don't need Twitch bot. OBS is good, Twitch is good, YouTube's good. Okay, cool. And then that's also fine. And that's all fine. That doesn't think it's fine because it thinks there's a Twitch bot, but there's not. Just forget. Okay, cool. Fantastic. What up? How's it going? Okay. Fantastic. Had another small technical hiccup, but we're good. We did it. Congratulations. You were all part of something beautiful and amazing. I don't know what it was, but you were a part of it, so let's go. Frisky Dingo on Twitch. Thank you for the 100 bits. What up, Frisky? How's it going? How's it been? What you have been up to, my guy? Got pretzels. Got a little bowl of pretzels. Something to... I'm starting to realize, like, having something to, like, kind of snack on, working, then casino, then panicking. That's fair. That's fair. What faction are you from? I'm from the American faction. Let's fucking go. No. Where's this thing? There's the thing. I saw that on... That's weird. Why isn't... I probably have to, like, refresh it or something. It seems like every time I start up a stream, it's always like, oh, you have to like disconnect and reconnect like literally everything. I think in this case I just need to like refresh it on my end, because I'm seeing visually on my screen notifications and messages from TikTok, but I'm not receiving them on I'm not seeing them on my actual like chat, which is odd, and I'm not the biggest fan of it. This isn't Cult of the Lamb. It's not. It's Pokemon's. Pokemon's. You know what I mean? No. Is that something you guys want us to get back into? You want us to get back into Cult of the Lamb? Like, we're not gonna do that right now, but like that could be something we get into. How do we do this? Maybe if I do this. Okay. Oh, come on. Ooh, maybe it's... You said that's what you're playing in the window? What? It does. It shouldn't. It should say Beast of Reincarnation. Yeah, it says Beast of Reincarnation on Twitch. I don't know what you're seeing. It says that we're playing Cult of the Lamb. That's weird. Wouldn't be the first time that I've had stuff like that happen, though. Galtanian 6-7. Let's go. Alright, let's see here. Did you send me? I think what that is... is actually... So... Where's the thing here? Okay, so that's that. And then I think I have to... Yeah, I gotta... Now I have to close my guy and open him back up. There we go. I need to just, like, get used to, like, turning everything off after stream and then just turning it all back on. Fucking, goddamn it, fucking pissed me off. That Cult of the Lamb thing with Twitch is... It's like a plugin, for, what is it? I don't remember the term, but it's basically so that Twitch chat can do, like, specific things in-game and can, like, you know, kind of impact the game a little bit. There it is, Stream Manager. I still have that on? I thought I turned it off. Companion of the Lamb. And the live config. I probably need to, like, actually, like, go in to my settings and, like, actually turn it off. That's weird. I was under the assumption that I did, too. But, yeah, like, that's a button specifically for when we play Cult of the Lamb, but I don't know why it's showing as on right now. I was under the assumption that it only shows up when we are actually playing Cult of the Lamb. Mr. CEO, will I be pardoned for my transgressions? No. You will be destroyed. You will be sent to the gulag. Cool, that's good. That's good. All right, everything's looking good. I'm not 1,000% sure. Let me actually double check here. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so I think we're all good on all ends. We having a little bit of a little bit of technical stuff here and there, but overall I think we're pretty good. I think we're all set. That's good. Okay, so we're here. What's up, everybody? Sorry. That took a second. Is the twist that she's the beast? Oh, I think you actually fucking figured it out. I think you solved it before we even got into the fucking game. She's the monster. Meanwhile, this is just Wolf. I don't know. I actually don't know a whole lot about this game. All I know is that Mrs. Beast. All I know is that it is made by Game Freak, and yeah, that's about it. From what I've seen and what I've like kind of heard a little bit, it's sort of a it's got a little bit of a Souls-like vibe to it, but from like a JRPG perspective. So like I played maybe like the first minute of the game. It does have that very sort of like JRPG beginning thing, like very action orientated, very hack and slash, fast combat, this, that, and the other thing. There we go. But yeah, me mostly, I remember like seeing this, and I remember seeing that it was being made by Game Freak, you know, again, the same people that made Pokemon, and I'm all like, oh, interesting. And it looked interesting. I've been seeing that it's getting kind of like mixed receptions. Like it's not horrible, but like it's not anything that, you know, really stands out. But I figured, you know, it's on Xbox Game Pass, and it's a new game and stuff. Hey, you know, fuck it. Let's jump in and see what Game Freak is able to do when they don't have Nintendo fucking breathing down their necks. And like visually, I gotta say, it's not too bad. It's pretty solid. It's not super like hyper resolution, right? Like it's not up there with like fucking like, you know, like it's not trying to be like, you know, like Red Dead Redemption or anything like that, right? It's not going for like 16K resolution and shit, but it does look pretty good. It looks very very pretty. Very what's the term? It's not solar punk. But it is sort of like a fusing of like mechanical systems and like natural magics and shit, like nature magic and stuff, right? It looks interesting. I have absolutely no idea what the story is. I know that there's a girl. I know that there's a wolf. From what I saw of like the first minute of us playing, I know that there's a girl laying down in a bed inside of like a fucking like an AT-AT, an AT-AT from Star Wars. That is the extent of my knowledge around this game. It is also exclusively in Japanese, so there are subtitles. They are on. And yeah, you're gonna have to. This is gonna be a reading stream if you wanna follow along with the story. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Let me switch to. I'm gonna switch to that. I'm gonna switch to that. All right, now we're on the right menus here. Okay. Yeah, and I think that's all the sort of like build up. So yeah, let's just fucking jump right into it. New game. I gotta do new game. I had like a game going, but again, that was just like the first minute or whatever. Let me see the difficulty stuff. Let's see. Battles will be easier for those who wish to focus on the on the story. Combat will provide satisfying challenges for the seat gripping battles. And these are much stronger and serious challenges. Let's just go normal. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. Auto-target attacks, auto-target parry, auto-target switch, auto-target aim. Yeah, sure. Why not? Cutscenes are set to the same FPS as your game settings. Cutscenes are set to 24 frames per second. In cinematic? I mean, I guess that makes sense. 24, 25 frames per second is like the default for like movies and television. Unless, you know, you're going into like Blu-ray and like, you know, IMAX and like Ultra HD and all that shit, then it's probably a little bit higher. But yeah, that is that's one of the comments that I've seen floating around as far as people who are like being more so like negatively critical about the game so far. Like, oh, the cutscenes are only locked at like 30 FPS. What the hell? And it's like, I don't know. I've talked about this before on stream. The whole the whole FPS conversation is weird because we don't really expect, we don't have the same demand for a like 60 frames per second bare minimum standard when it comes to like movies and television. Those have always been in again on average 24 frames per second, like more often than not. But yeah, I don't know. Cutscenes are different. I feel like cutscenes kind of should probably, in like video games specifically, since those are like pre-rendered scenes, I feel like those should be a little bit more, visually performative in a sense. But at the same time, fuck it. But let's go performance. Cutscenes are set to the same FPS as your game settings, yeah, which should be 60 frames per second. It should be, I think. I don't know what my settings are. Uh-oh. We're in trouble, chat. Chat. Plot. Shh. Never mind, it's just a black screen. There it is. Emotions only hinder us. That is why humanity sought to divest themselves from them. Trying to separate us from our emotions? Free themselves of the burdens of feeling. They chose to evolve. We're going to evolve, chat. However, fragments of those bottled emotions buried themselves deep in their soul, and those souls began to rot. Oh. Even now, after most of humanity is gone, those souls continue to deteriorate. Whoopsies. Also, I like how our name is Girl. It's not, but, Oh, jeez. Viste bien, cochonón. That's us, chat. Aren't we cute? There's that girl I was talking about who's in the bed. She's having a rough go of it right now. The miasma draws closer. Ah, shit. The Nushi must not. What? Can we avoid it? Negative. We'll be in the miasma in 3 minutes. Oh, fuck. That's not even enough time to get off the planet. Unless. Stop here and don't move. Ah, the wolf. I guess that's not really an AT-AT. That's probably closer to a, whatever the fucking walker ones are. Like the two-legged ones. I can't remember. Yeah, because it do only be gotten 2 legs. These graphics are pretty good. Yeah, like, that's what I'm talking about. It's not bad. Again, I don't know what the story quality is going to be like. Or really the like, combat. But, like, visually, it doesn't look too bad. It's not, again, the greatest thing ever. But it's pretty solid. Again, especially for the Pokemon game company. God, I wish we got a Pokemon game that looks like this. Maybe not like exactly like this. I feel like Pokemon should probably still have like a more cartoony sort of art style to it. But like, ow, fuck. Okay. He's dead. I killed him. Congratulations. Oh shit. Oh, he was guard. Okay. Okay, is that lock on? Yeah. All right. Oh, let's go! You're dead. Emma, あと30秒で汚れが到達。カウントダウンする。大丈夫。もう見えてる。Oh, jeez. Okay. No. Oh, Robotman. Oh, oh. Big pig. Oh god, little pigs. You picked the wrong fight, little pig. F. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Deals 5 damage to the flames dependent on runs 5. Deals 1 damage. Fuck it. That one. Oh, I have to actually like click it. Yeah. Oh, I grow the flower. What's the flower do? Nothing. The flower is just a flower. You should have been paying attention to what was going on around you, Mr. Pig. Then you wouldn't have been murdered. What do I do about the flower? Chop the flower. Oh. It wilted. Sorry. Okay, run. Oh, it's like a... Okay, it's a toggle, not a hold. Run! Whoa. Oh, she's coming down. She's coming down, Chad. There we go. Who dressed the elephant in the room? Why is her dog the size of an elephant? You know what? That's a handsome question. Also, she's not the dog. The dog's not the size of an elephant. Oh shit! Do I have a dodge mechanic? Oh yeah. Is it alt? Oh, it's control. I'm not a big fan of that. That's way over there. What's the alt do? Alt doesn't seem to do anything. Okay. Time to lock in and kill stuff. The dog be the size of like a dire wolf. Oh. Uh-oh. The tree's going crazy. R. Oh, that's what the flower thing was. It was a thing where I could like fucking latch onto it and do a fucking parkour move. Alright, let's go, chat. Shoot. Bam. Up. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Fuck you, birds. You're not even real. Oh, gotcha. Alright, let's go. Come on, doggy. Oh, it was in front of me. I thought he was behind me. There's so much going on. Everything's exploding. There's dogs everywhere. Who the fuck is this? Violet. Okay. I don't know what that was about. Ow. Okay, lock on. Okay. And then it's like oh, I see. Kind of. I kind of see. But not really. It's a little bit of scene, but it's a lot of like, what the fuck is happening? Oh, okay, I see. It's like attack and then hit E, and then I can do like a special attack with it. There is a lot going on. Holy jeez. Peep 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 peep. Just go full American. Pull out the gun. Attack. Yeah. Okay. Attack E. Oh fuck. Nope. 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 Where's my health? I don't think I have any health right now. It's probably one of those like you don't have health because this is like the training segment or whatever. This is the introduction. The wall has disappeared. Lucci's lair. What the hell are we even talking about here, chat? Also, I just now noticed that giant robot over there. What are you doing? Doing a whole lot of fuck all, if you ask me. You're just standing there. Or did you get like stuck? I think he got like stuck on the terrain or something. Ow! What the fuck? Oh, there's still a bird. I thought I killed them all. This game is ADHD on meth. Yeah, seriously. Let's go. There's so many things being... Oh, God. Emma. Hello. I'm Emma. Use your Bankai. That'll take him down. We are strong, goddammit. 426 AD. Let's go. 2,000 years have passed since our nation fell. Oh, you hear that? You hear that, guys? The world's gonna end this year. Each region has been ravaged by the emergence of something. Big critters. The blight affected everything. The ground, the sky, all of civilization. Not one thing was spared. Rip. And at the core of the infected, there lies the immortal fragment of the beast of reincarnation. No matter how much humanity has struggled against it, it continues to prevail. My God. Tired from the fight, the people have lost the will to go on. Yet a report was delivered one day to the capital. It read, "There exists a hope in the east, in Ogouchi." They met a girl, one single person. That's me. A solitary blight stained, scorned, and nurtured in the shadow of their own corruption. The fuck does that mean? That's a whole bunch of word salad in my brain. Beast of reincarnation. So we're fighting a big tree. The enemy is a big tree. Is that the takeaway? Because it seemed like beast of reincarnation was metaphorical as opposed to literal. Early summer, 5 months ago. God damn it. Wait, early summer 5 months ago? So it's like, what, December by the time we get to the point where we just were in the game? Felt like a very metaphorical representation of good and evil. Yeah, something like that. The general concept of corruption. It's my dog. His name's Cheese. How's the new outfit treating you? I don't know. It's a fucking coat. It looks badass. It seems very durable. Apparently the person I'm speaking to is Brad. Oh, I got an achievement. I can't read what's on screen. What are they saying, chat? Okay, we're back. Yeah, whatever you say, Brad. So it's ad starting? Fair. Alright, come on, Cheese. Let's get the fuck out of here. We got a village to investigate. His tail's made out of grass. Oh. What the fuck is that? You guys see that? Look at that. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, looking up is weird. Guys, looking up is weird. Oh. Okay. Apparently, looking at the sky makes us no longer alive anymore. That's kind of crazy. The fuck was that? Is it like a specific... Yeah, it's like that thing. Whatever that thing in the sky right there is making us go brain insane. That's crazy. It's like that at one game. I don't remember what it was, but it was like the sun was like a black hole or whatever, and you could like stare at the black hole, and the screen would like slowly get closer and closer and closer, but then eventually would just stop, and you'd just be staring at the black hole or whatever, and it doesn't really do anything. But this one does something. It kills you. Kills you dead. What's this? I have lit the first fire. Okay, so it's like the flames in Elden Ring. I can acquire skills. Oh, tree! You see, the tree is a metaphor for my progression as a human being. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck, it actually was. Damn. One quick second here. Cool. Never seen that in game. What? Trees or black holes? Ooh. Hair. I can use my hair to attack people? Activate with R. Harness the power of Emma's hair. Okay. Wow, I actually am using my hair. Deal 12.8 damage to enemies hit with hair. Overdrive. Oh, I can use VATS. Or bullet time, I suppose. Tracking shots. Okay. All right. The hair thing is strange, but fuck it, right? What about the dog? What can I use cheese for? Incantation. You can fucking sneak up and touch him on the ass. See that? You see that, chat? Look at him. He's touching him on the ass. Looking at the sky and dying. Yeah, it's like the it's funny because there's a there's that one game. Fuck, what was it? Don't Look Outside, which is pretty much exactly that. Like, you look outside and the spoilers for the game Don't Look Outside. You look outside and it turns out there's like an eldritch monster out there or whatever, and you go crazy. All right, what about this one? Oh, he shoots him with his fucking he shoots him with his ass, with his tail. And then pounce. Oh, his name is Koo. See? Right there. Koo. K-O-O. He does the same thing. He runs up and touches him on the ass. Fuck yeah, now we're talking. So what? Okay, so he do that. And then he do that. But okay, so these are also abilities that unlock, but I need SP plants for it. Interesting. Okay. Tutorials. That's just all this shit. Emma, Violet. Malfax? The Nushi. Among the manifestations, there are select few whose power dwarfs all others, towering and seemingly divine. They have commanded, reverence. Wow. They have commanded reverent fear across the ages. I can walk. I can walk with my dog. Nah, let's just scan through all that. There we go. Rest, level up. I don't think I have any attributes I can level up. Leveling up, you can increase image includes power by rock lobster, and then just like strength, vitality, and fluorescence. I don't know what fluorescence means. Projectile attacks and track and pierce foes. Foes are pierced 2 times. Oh, okay. So it's a ranged attack. Our strength, our health, our range. Gotcha. Look at that dog. Look at this dog, Jet. Look at that dog. Can I pet that dog? I want to pet that dog. That's what I want. That's what I want to do, chat. I want to pet that dog. Look at that happy dog. Just asking for pets. Elemental resistance. Elemental effect. Okay. Why is tutorials a thing again? Oh, that's why. We already did the skill thing. Enhance equipment. Just like in Elden Ring. Guys, this game's just like Elden Ring, but Japanese. Elden Ring was Japanese as well, that's the joke. Cheese needs more cuddles? He really do. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, oh. Get him. Get him, Ku. Fuck him up. Get that Nausicaa Valley of the Wind robot reject ass out of here. Bitch. Substitute golems? Golems? Oh my god. Alright. Speak to. Okay. Take what? Take scrap metal. Guys, we have scrap now. Holy fuck. You know what this means? It means we can make junk. Buy me? It said buy me in the bottom corner. What the hell? Look! A butterfly! Oh. We ate it. Lift. What? It's not lift, that's jump. Chat, this game is trying to gaslight me into thinking that jumping is lifting. See, look at that thing over there. It's fucking Nausicaa Valley of the Wind robot. Like 100%. That's crazy. The art style in this game is really pretty. Like, I can't even lie. Hopefully the background music isn't copywritten. I also hope that as well. It seems like it's just quiet enough to potentially not get picked up, but you never know. You never know with video games these days. You think that video gamers, like game developers. Oh god. He's asking if we're a purifier. Looking for the Nushi. Nushi, I heard one broke through the bulkhead. You just passing through the next zone? Once I defeat the Nushi, yeah. Tall order. Not that you seem worried. Seek the sub-city at the end of the road. Good luck, kid. You'll find the foreman there. Speak with him. He's cool. I only asked that you avenge us. It was bullshit. They came in, they were like, blam, and we were like, whoa. I died. Head for the sub-city, find the foreman. Right. But yeah, especially with how, like, so many games, if not, like, damn near... Oh, no! It's a malfact! They're powerful foes. Oh, shit. Whoop. Oh. Fuck. Nope. Okay, so... Oh, that's shift. Wait, shift and what? What? Ow. This is... unfriendly. What is it telling me to do here? Ow. Okay, so that's lock on. Oh, that's why. I wasn't hitting shift. Ow. Okay, bloom art. Parries will restore. Okay. Finding points with Ku used for skills. If you find yourself in trouble, try parrying to achieve victory through Ku's skills. Okay. Whoops. Well, that was unfriendly. Why would you... Oh, fuck. I'm getting whooped in this fight. Open Ku's command. Okay, F. Do that one. There we go. Okay, that was it. It wasn't so much that fight was difficult. It's just that fucking the controls are very odd. Err on the side of caution and treat it. Oh, we can do stim packs. Let's go. I just used a stim pack. This game is very clearly made like controller in mind because like the dodge button is control, which seems odd. Alt seemingly doesn't do anything. Space is jump. That makes sense. And then Q is parry. E does something. It looks like it's probably like a power attack, actually. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, so we talked to him already. Alright, so we're going that way now. But yeah, with how many games just like get streamed these days, I'm just always surprised to find copywritten music in video games. It seems like they probably should be, you know, doing something about that. I feel that there are like Grand Theft Auto, for example. I think Grand Theft Auto is a good example, where the realism of including like real world songs helps to make the world feel more grounded and analogous to real life. So having those songs in a game like Grand Theft Auto, that makes sense. Having them be present in other games also kind of makes sense if you're trying to create that grounded mentality. Like Fallout. Fallout has a lot of copywritten music, but it's music that is like appropriate of the time and the thematic elements of the franchise. And that makes sense. But then when you just have like random shit, like you know, random games like this one that have copyright music, which I'm not saying it does, I'm just saying if it does, that's really weird. Because it seems like you would want the game to be streamable, but you would want to avoid using copyright music so that, you know, people don't have a disincentive to not play your game because they don't want to have to deal with the whole fucking copyright system. There are two types of music licenses that game studios can purchase. The basic that extends listening rights to the player who buys the game, and there's broadcasting rights which allow streaming. Example, Hideo Kojima paid for full broadcasting license to the music because he finds it important in Death Stranding, so you never get a strike on YouTube. Fucking casual-based Hideo Kojima. And that it also reflects the game price, of course. Yeah. That definitely makes sense. Yeah, I mean, like, I get some studios like not wanting to get like broadcast rights, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I feel like all the streaming stuff is literally just free advertisement. You know, if anybody watching any other streamer play like a brand new game, they're pretty much just getting like free advertisement for their game, and then, you know, to the extent that equates to, like, you know, sales and whatnot, sure, maybe there's particularities around that, but I don't know. It seems like it's worth it just to have that, just to not have that bad reputation about like, oh, I can't stream this game because I'm gonna get hit with a copyright strike. Alright, what's up here? Oh. Nothing! Let's go! Fight him! Oh, he's right there. Weaknesses and affinities. Okay. Using destructive attacks against golems will break their shield. Ku's techniques are particularly effective in taking damage. Yeah, in taking advantage of this, learn various skills. Okay. Yeah, I should be able to. Fuck, now I don't remember how to do it. I think it's this one. Okay. That's like an AoE. Okay, that one's actually shield break, so let's do this. Bam! Your shield broke, huh? And now you dead. That was a one tap. You got one tapped, son. Oh, is there anything else over here? Hold on. I gotta do the gamer thing. I gotta look around to see if there's anywhere else that I could go before I go forward. Emma's hair. She has magic hair. Emma can extend her hair at will. She can also jump on... Oh yeah, she can also jump to wherever her hair reaches. R to extend hook, and then when facing the hook point, R to tap to lean. Okay. Emma, 髪を使うのじゃ. How do I do it? Oh, hold. Weird. Especially since that is very clearly not hair and is in fact vinery. So, I don't know what this says about something, but it definitely says something. Alright, sick. Yo, what up? Oops. Shit. What is it? Space. Okay. Rapunzel martial arts. Yeah, real. But it's nature. I am plant as well. Okay, cool. I just wanted to double check, see if there was anything else we could do here. No, we good. Oh.
異常な汚れの増加を確認した。さあ、汚れの森だ。日没が近づけば
That tree's getting sucked into the ground.
森の中は未知の世界だ。どんな化け物がいるかも想像できん。
All them trees is getting sucked into the ground. You got it, Brad. Oh, fuck. There we go. I gotta get the timing right. Sorry, dear. Uh-oh. It's the bear. Not gonna use Ku's skills. I'm skilled enough. Oh god. This is probably bad. Cool, let's get the fuck out of here. Hold on, I gotta loot these guys real quick. Thin bones. Let's keep going. There we go. Ooh, that's shiny. That's shiny looking. Maleficent meat. Oh. Yo, Chad, this is actually fucking crazy. Look at this shit. It is growing a forest around us in real time. This was all field literally like 10 seconds ago. Now it's all fucking big giant trees. That's crazy. Feels like grounded a little bit. Yo, that's nuts. That was cool. Why are we invisible wall right now? What happened? We go this way? I think we're supposed to go the other way, actually. Yeah, because this thing's pointing us over there. What for how you want? Oh! Bam! Clean. Alright, what's up here? Hold R to extend hair while above. Death from... What? 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 I don't... It seemed like I was supposed to... What? I'm just gonna fucking run up and kill him. I feel like I'm supposed to be doing something specific, but it wasn't really made clear what that was. I also feel like I'm gonna get my ass beat now. Alright, let's try that again. I missed something there, 100%. Oh! We died. Oh, never mind, we're good. Alright, we've beast of reincarnation. Let's try that again. Okay, so wait. Isn't this way? No. What? Oh, okay. Alright. So that, and then that. Good. Okay, and then what do we do here? What is the end goal, chat? Okay, that wasn't it either. There's something we're supposed to be doing here, but I didn't see what that something was. Because the text box was like here and then gone in a flash. Oh shit, fuck. Let's do this one. Success. Ow, ow. There we go. Because I feel like I was supposed to like kill these guys with like my hair thing, but I couldn't figure out how to. A spirit stone orb. I missed what they were talking about. What happened? Uh-oh. Yeah. Ooh. It's kind of a cool structure. I don't know what's going on, but it's pretty dope. Oh god, chat, the trees are going away. Oh shit. We deforested the whole area. That's probably bad. Am I supposed to be up here? No, I gotta go that way. Ah, I fucked up. Alright, let's hop back up here. We're lagging. Something's dragging us down here, chat. Also, we can kind of like double jump, but it's like we're jumping off of... Like, you see that? Jump. Oh! Yo, hold on. That's actually badass. That was cool. Did you guys see that? Look at this. Woo! And we don't take fall damage, which is... nuts. You're acting strange. You know, there's a lot in this situation that's strange. I don't think I'd be going and throwing rocks at glass houses. Emma. That was her name, right? Emma? The story explores Emma's journey as the... Oh, we got a... Okay. A KB dip here. Oh, shit. I forgot to turn off my VPN. That's what happened there. All right, hold on, we're coming back. Okay, cool. Now we're back. My bad. Sorry. I keep forgetting that I have to actually like turn my VPN off, or else it fucks with the thing. But we're back. Okay, so that's good. That's good. No, I don't want that. I want the other one. And then that one. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let me get caught up here. The story explores Emma's journey as the sealer tasked to kill the beast of reincarnation before it reaches the capital. It spans over 13 chapters. Jesus Christ. Jumping back and forth between Emma's challenges against the Nushi, her past, and her destiny. Beast of Reincarnation begins with the introduction of the world people reside in, showcasing Earth 2,000 years into the future, dated at the year 4026. Much of the organic matter living in the world is contaminated with blight. As flora and fauna turns into corrupted beings called Malfax. I guess it's Malefax. Malefacts. On Earth, humans now coincide with robotic entities known as golems, with most organic matter, such as seedlings being treated as valuable commodities. Okay, I just copy-pasted the summary. Fair. Okay. Yeah, so it is very, it is a little bit solar punky, but it's not like solar punk specifically. What's the term? Because everybody thinks solar punk is like, oh, renewable energy, fucking technology and nature and stuff like that. But that's not technically solar punk. I think it's just nature punk. So there's a little bit of that in this game. I think it's mostly like, it's a combination of like nature punk and futurism. Futuristic nature punk, something like that. Even though like the punk aspect of it kind of iterates that it's futuristic. Oh! We're lifting the thing! Oh my god. That's spooky. I'm in Sub-City 1.
暴走ゴーレムの反応ばかりだ。
Oh, kryptonite.
ここで休めそう。
Rest of the campsite. Hell yeah. Whoop. Nope.
待て。奥の扉、その先にもゴーレムの反応がある。奴らを全滅させれば、ロックは解除されるはずだ。
わかった。
Alright. Apocalyptic nature punk, something like that. Yeah, something like that. Alright. Level attributes. Let's see what we got. Enhanced overdrive level 1. Required attribute strength 7. Okay. Yeah, and this is about her hair ability. Probably put it into strength. Confirm. I'm gonna be strong as fuck, boy. I gained the achievement Blight Touch, enhanced an attribute for the first time. Hooray! I am powerful. Whose Blight turns into a curse, inflicted 10% additional status effect buildup. That's actually kind of solid. An armor buff per bloom art activation. Yeah, we'll do fluorescent. I'm just taking fucking random stabs in the dark. I don't know what's like a good skill, what's a bad skill, you know, fucking, I don't fucking know. 19. Let's do this. This is probably a good thing to have. So now it says 15. Enhancement, skill level. Is this basically going to mean that our sword attacks are stronger? Oops. I forgot to upgrade Coup. It's multiple. Okay, blossoms. These blossoms can be jumped on. Even when surrounded, these flowers can provide a way to keep you safe. Okay. Malfax is coined from Latin, meaning evil event or evil manifestation. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. Linguistically. Can I get any of these? No, I need 10 for that. I need 8 for this. Latin. Yeah. Ooh, hold on. Let's get this one. Fuck it. There's a little thing here, so I figured, like, why not? It's probably good enough. Yeah, we have 1 in each one. We can't do anything with it. Sword enhancements. Increase the damage of attack for 3. Okay, so... Purifier Blade. The Mech Blade is the standard. But then we have the Purifier Blade. Oops. Bolts. And these are just upgrades? Looks like it. I do have 1,000, so I could get that. Okay, no shame checking the wiki because I was confused about what the game is actually about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of the it's kind of just the reality. Oop. There we go. It's just kind of how like a lot of JRPGs kind of go about it. They kind of create very they kind of drop you into the world. And you're just kind of like looking around like, what the fuck is going on? And then like, you know, slowly over the course of the game, you learn more and you experience more. And yeah, it's just they kind of have strong openings. They're just like, what the fuck is happening? I'm back. How's the game been? Not too bad. It's very pretty. There was a scene where like an entire forest grew around us in like real time. It was crazy. What is this one? Is that saying that's what confirmed? Increase damage attack with I'm gonna stick with the standard. I'll just stick with that for now. Upgrade. Upgrades, people. Upgrades! Our skills. Nothing I can do with that because those are all ones. Tutorials. I should probably save the game. I'll do that right now, actually. Save. I did it. Alright. Let's go see what's behind that door that he was yapping about. Beat the golem and open the door. I'm gonna get you with my hair. You can't beat me and my big dog. Me and my big dog kick your ass. You have a shield, so I need to do a certain thing. Shield break, bitch. Woo! Oh, okay. Wasn't expecting to be able to do that. Whoops. That's on cooldown. Shit. Where did the other one go? Oh, there he is. Bam, bam, bam. Fuck you, robot. Whoop. Shit. God damn it. I am not gonna get used to dodge being control instead of alt. Like I just ain't. I'm too used to. I can't remember what it is in Elden Ring. I don't think it's. Maybe it was Assassin's Creed. I can't remember. I can't remember which game I played where the dodge button was alt or was yeah, I think it was alt. Because like I was doing that for a while. I was like bouncing between two games that had similar combat styles, but the weapon or the button layout was very different. It was quite strange. It was quite a perplexing experience for my brain. Bam! Boom! Fuck yeah! That's what that's for. Alright, now we're cooking. Fuck you! You get away from my dog. I came over to you? You can't prove that in court. And you ain't gonna make it to court because you're fucking dead. Sick. Take down. Oh, take arrow. I don't know why I thought it said take down. Like, what the fuck? Oh, boy. Ooh. Hello, thing. What have we here? Cool, go fight the enemy while I loot. Do it. Beat him up. Hello, loot box. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of neat. Take off. Ooh. A memory chip. Robots don't get to lawyer up. Yeah, seriously. You must pull from your collective knowledge and represent yourself in a court of the law. And bloop. Oh. Bam! That's what you get, Robo. Alright, so we got those guys there. That's mostly just for traversal, though. Where are we going? This direction? Potentially? Maybe? Oh, that looks like a... Oh, wait, no, that's the way we came from. I'm stupid. Hey, yo, what up? It's me, ya boy. Okay, so there's another golem around here somewhere we gotta find. Probably actually that way. That looks like a little door. Plus, there's an arrow pointing that way, so you know it's the way we gotta go. Bam! You dead, son. Oh. Woo! The door's opened. It opened for us. Whee! The hair mechanic is still weird, but being able to like flip and fly and jump around and stuff, that's kind of growing on me. Not gonna lie.
Cool. Takaraboko.
Still weird though. Oh, is that how we do? Okay. I'm slowly starting to figure out the game's core mechanics. Ow. Just not the dodge button. You thought I was going to be getting good at the dodge button? Oh, you were dead wrong. I'm going to fucking tank everything. See, that's why I need to put into, like, strength or vitality or whatever. Because, like, I'm not doing pretty damn good on the dodging. I'm getting my ass beat.
Ku, iko.
All right, dog, let's go.
Ku, 敵だ。What was it? R, that's what it was. I'm trying to remember the hair move. Ah, there we go. Fuck. Oh my god. This golem is fucking got hands. It's a combination of that and I just suck at game. 行こう。
Alright. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Hair swinging thing is badass though. I must say.
Ku, 敵がいる。
Ooh, bind. Yeah, do that. Uh-oh. Nope, we're good. Get him. Fuck him up. Yeah, now we're talking. Bam. Okay, cool. We were actually able to fucking combo properly that time. I learned an interesting fact yesterday. What is this interesting fact you have discovered? Tell me. Tell me right now. Why have you not told me? Alright, what do we got? We got a book. Oops, didn't want to do that. We got a book. Take off. There we go. Strong box. You know what the middle name of Arcade Ganon is? No. At least I think I don't. I probably do, I just don't remember what it is off the top of my head.
誰？
村の長だ。
Oh, it's the foreman.
主を撃つつもりか。
それが私の役目。
Israel. Oh yeah, yeah, I knew that.
外に出ては敵がいないか嗅ぎ回っている。主を倒すなら急げよ城下へ。
The blight is coming. Oh God. Oh no, he died, chat.
こと切れたようじゃ。バイオレット。
Hey, Violet. Well said, dog.
何か手に握っておるな。
Sounds like he found something. Did he?
これは弓か。
It is a bow.
置いておっても朽ちるだけじゃ。持っていこう。
I have the Zangetsu bow. Direct from the hands of Ichigo Kurosaki, from the manga Bleach and subsequent anime. That's funny. Give me 1 second, checking Discord. Okay, cool. Blah, 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 blah. Who's tagging me? Oh, it's an announcement. Okay, never mind. We're good. Okay, let's jump back in. Okay, so we got a bow and arrow now. Very based. You can shoot the pots.
練習できそうじゃ。
Alright, chat. Watch me absolutely dominate this shit. 2 to switch the bow. Okay. Boom. Clean. Easy.
うまいもんじゃ。
Seems like no problem taking a photos from a distance. You damn straight I don't.
攻撃できるじゃろう。
Fucking never judge me with a bow.
せねばな。さあ、行こう。
Continue. You got it. The Prowling Nushi. Can I get up there? I don't think I can. Oh yeah, I can. Or well, I didn't get up there, but I propelled myself forward with the inertia of 1,000 suns. Let's save it real quick. Oh shit! It's not E. There we go. Okay. I forget that that's an actual name aside from the country sometimes. It is a name that like sort of is I mean, obviously like recently it's fallen out of popularity, but it's more so like it's a biblical name, so it just doesn't get tossed around as much, especially in the modern day where people have become a lot more what's the term? Secularist, I believe. Like religion isn't as big of a thing in people's lives anymore. Like it still is, but like not comparatively. I feel like I should probably like stay on this. Like keep pumping away at fucking leveling up my skills. My baseline shit, you know? Nothing I can do here. Enhance equipment. Ranged equipment. The bow. Hell yeah. Now the bow is badass and cool. Acquired skill. Oh yeah, we can't do anything with you. Tutorials. We have done it. We have examined all of the tutorials. Let's do a save. Yes. Perfect. All right. Now we're lagging a little bit. Let the game and chat, or not chat, but and OBS catch up with itself. Alright, we're good. Wait, were we actually... Oh! No, this was the right way to go. Thank God. I'm angry. Yeah, this is what happened earlier when the forest fucking popped up out of nowhere. It's like, oh damn. Equipped with birds and everything. Oh god. What the hell? Why'd you step on him? Fucking rude. Uh-oh. It's a big deer. Guys, just stand there. Don't try to pet it. Just look at it. Lord of the Rings moment. An homage. The creature designs of this game are really cool. I gotta say. It's a fucking big giant deer made out of tree roots. Okay. Well, that was an experience. I always forget sometimes that Morbius is a Spider-Man villain and sometimes a Marvel character because of the movie. I'm bringing it up because of the Discord last night. Yeah, that's fair. I think a lot of people forget that Morbius specifically is a Spider-Man villain and not sort of like his own independent thing. Oh, he's right over there. Discover a strong box. Chase Inushi to its lair. Look, a strong box. Oops. I did that thing that the game wanted me to do. Chainmail! Oh, fuck. Equipment. Does that change our outfits, or it just literally just... Yeah, it didn't change our outfit. Oh, well. Our outfit's badass. Fuck it. No, stop it. I keep hitting E. It's like, oh, this is the thing that we gotta do. It's like, no. It's not the interact button. Or he even exists. Yeah, fair. I mean, I think mostly because of the movie, everybody's like trying to just forget that Morbius existed. Because the movie was just fucking awful. That and Madam Web. I did not care for Madam Web. Even in the little slightest, tiniest bit. Okay, so I'm chasing them. Trying to hit him? Well, I mean, I guess we are. Might seem like a lumbery giant, but his senses are extraordinarily sharp. So are those horns. They chopped us in half. But yeah, like,
行こう。
I don't know. Fucking. I don't even know really know where I was going with that. We watched me and an old housemate watched what is it? Like we watched Madam Web just because we're kind of like how bad can it actually be? And like, oh my god, it was so bad. It was so bad, chat. It was not good. But I mean, like both those movies, like Madam Web and Morbius were just like not very well made, and you know, at this point a couple of years ago, so they're kind of like it's ground that's already been treaded on. I can't say, whoops, I can't say much to him that it hasn't already been said. So we're chasing it to its lair. Is it supposed to be moving? Or do I crouch? Oh.
何か食べよう。
Hi, Koo. Look at you. Oh, yeah, and the little puppy ears. You're so cute. You're so cute. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, chat. But we're just hanging out. We're just looking at him. We're just looking at him, being a little guy. Look at that. The Venom movies were the only good ones from the Sonyverse. And the first one is the best one by a mile. I mean, if you're talking about live action ones, yeah, those were the only good ones. But if you're talking about like in general, hard to disagree. Even then, the Spider-Man ones, like with Toby Tobis McGoggle. Fuck, what's his name? Tom Holland? Is it Tom Holland? Probably is. Yeah, it is Tom Holland. Yeah, the ones with Tom Holland are really good. I saw the last one a couple days ago, like a week ago or so. It wasn't bad. I didn't like it as much. Like the overarching story, I wasn't that like sold on. It was cool to see, like, you know, the Punisher and Jean Grey and stuff like that. That was pretty dope. But like, I don't know. Overall, like the story was kind of, yeah, it was all right. It didn't hit the same as like the previous movies. And then the animated Spider-Man movies are just like straight bangers across the board. The Venom to Craven live action movies, yeah. And anything that wasn't Spider-Man, kind of, or like Spider-Man adjacent, kind of didn't really do too well. I haven't seen Craven. I heard that it wasn't like Morbius bad, but it wasn't like very good either, which is kind of a shame because Craven specifically is a really interesting character. Yeah, so it's a bummer that them movies didn't do too well. All right, chat. I need to refill my water. You guys hang out here. Make cutie sounds with Koo, and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. It was just Sony using the properties so they could retain the rights. Yeah, that's the whole like the Spider-Man stuff that is in Spider-Man. They're just putting stuff out there so that they can, you know, claim property ownership. Which is ridiculous. I mean, it's not. It makes sense, but it's still kind of like, ugh, you know. Not to make this a whole fucking like, you know, oh, now we're gonna talk about Marvels and stuff like that, because especially one on the internet and two in the like gaming and media conversational sphere, fucking talking about anything anything that's like Star Wars or Marvel is just like, you know, begging to have a kick me sign slapped on your back by the fucking ridiculous people on the internet. But like, what do you guys hyped for Doomsday? You guys excited for Doomsday? I'm excited for Doomsday just because of Doctor Doom. Doctor Doom is an insanely interesting character, and I can't wait to see what they do with him in the franchise. Because overall, I think that the majority, if not all of like the big villains, right? They've handled them pretty damn well. You know, Ultron, fucking one of my personal favorites. I really liked him, like what they did with his character in the MCU. Thanos was really fun. Kang seemed like he had a lot of potential. It's just kind of a bummer they kind of dropped that one. But like Doom is like, Doom's gonna go crazy, I feel. I hope he's not just like a one-off villain and is like gone forever. I hope he's one of those things that like comes back every once in a while. Okay, so let's get out of here. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing here. It doesn't seem like we're supposed to be fighting him. Because it says chase the Nushi to its lair. But he's not going anywhere. How do we chase him if he's not going anywhere? What's this? It's a thing. Bird's nest. We got an egg of unknown origins. I like this jump mechanic. Where it's like we jump, but we can like, whee! That's kind of neat. Fuck you guys. I don't care about you. Leave me be, you disgusting vermin. Whee! That's so cool. Whee! Oh, there's a purple thing up here. Stop it. God damn it. Get him, Koo. Show him what's good. Show him the true point, the true meaning of love and magic. Love and friendship. Yoink. God damn it. I'm so used to hitting F, or actually both E and F for like specific actions in like the interact button, effectively, because that's what it was in Elden Ring. It was F, but in this one it's space. All right, cool. Let's just hang up here for a little bit. The only problem, Batman New Day, Brand New Day, was that Jean felt forced into the story, because with the way she used her powers, it felt like she was supposed to be a different character, like Mr. Negative or Karma. Which is, like, fair. That's a coup has fallen. What the fuck are you doing to my dog? Don't make me beat your ass. Your ass just got beat, Golam. Hold on, chat. I have to lock in real quick and murder these dudes. They're being rude to my dog. You don't get to be rude to my dog. Alright? Sorry about that, coup. Back up here. Perfect. Yeah, and like I don't know, it was because like not like Jean Grey as a character is never like 100% like good, right? Even the first time we saw Jean Grey in like a live action film, she eventually, you know, oh god, Jesus. She eventually became you know, she's very tied into like the Phoenix Force and stuff like that, which is a very is a negative force. It is a generally considered to be an evil aligned force. So it wasn't 100%, you know, out of the realm of possibility or like out of character to see her in a more like antagonistic role, like not villainous, but like definitely opposed to Spider-Man in this specific situation. So like I don't know, it did feel like she was a little bit out of place, but also like, you know, she's supposed to be like a younger character. I actually didn't like properly clock this until I read it on like an article talking about it, but apparently fucking Brave New Day, or not Brave New Day, Brand New Day takes place a decade after the events of Endgame. And it's like, because at first I was all like, okay, well, so Jean Grey is like what, supposed to be like 16 in this in the new movie, and Spider-Man, I was under the assumption was like only like a year or two separated from graduating high school. So it's like, oh, he's like, you know, he's like a year or two older than her or something like that. And it's like, well, I mean, I guess technically he's like fucking 26 or like, you know, half, because he's like what, 16 in he's like 16 in Doomsday, or in the Thanos. Oh, what's this? See, I don't, that didn't seem like the right thing to do. Is this supposed to be where I like fight him, or am I supposed to? Because again, it says follow him. Is this the follow? Did I do the follow? I died again. That's not a surprise though. But yeah, so Spider-Man's got to be like 26 or something like that, 25, 26 in this in Brave New Day, and Jean Grey's like 16 and stuff. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure. But then like, I don't know, it's also weird because like we see Cyclops in the trailer, in some of the trailers for Doomsday, and we see Charles Xavier too, and we see Magneto, and Charles and Magneto are both old, and Cyclops looks like he's, you know, maybe like middle-aged or something like that. Maybe not middle-aged, but you know, maybe 30, maybe he's like supposed to be like a little bit younger and is like also in like his 20s or whatever. But like him and Jean Grey have a pretty like defined relationship, right? Or like develop a defined relationship, but Scott looks like he's older than her in a lot of the trailers. And then there's the whole fucking like the whole thing around Wolverine and stuff like that. So like, I mean, I guess like Wolverine does like age a lot slower, so it doesn't really matter what age he is in that point. But it seems like Jean Grey should be a little bit older than she actually is, which makes me think that Doomsday is going to be even farther into the future, just to sort of like age her up a little bit. So I don't know. I'm confused about some things. I'm conflicted about some things. I also still don't fucking know what I'm supposed to be doing here. It says chase the Nushi to its lair. The Nushi doesn't look like it's running out nowhere. Is this the Nushi's lair? Am I supposed to fight it? What's the game here? Ku, do something. Do something useful. Map doesn't work. Okay, so there's a strong box there. I mean, is it just like an open world thing now? Like, can I just like run around and fucking fight shit and level up? And then come back here and fucking beat ass? Is that the shtick?
敵がいる
Ow. Boom. A friend of mine told me it gets worse if you put Emma Frost into the equation because of the concept of her beefing with a teenager over Scott. Which actually might actually kind of be funny, right? Because if like, I don't know. It really seems like they're going to have to like age. They're gonna have to age her up a little bit because it's like, you know, I don't know. I was gonna say like, okay, you know, maybe Scott's like closer to being like, you know, 21, you know, maybe around the same age as Spider-Man. So maybe it's like a little bit more socially appropriate if like, you know, Jean Grey kind of has a crush on him a little bit and she's still like, you know, 16, 17. Maybe they age her up just like a couple years so that she's 18 at bare minimum. And she's like, oh my god, he's so hunky and stuff like that with his punch vision. But that would still be very funny if she was like, you know, still like 16, 17, kind of crushing on Cyclops a little bit, and she and Emma Frost start beefing over it. That'd be I'm not gonna lie, that would actually be kind of funny. But like I don't see that flying. I feel like they have to scale her up a little bit to at least make her 18, like at the bare minimum. The Cyclops in Doomsday is in the Foxverse. It's a different actor when they do the soft reboot after Secret Wars. Is in the Foxverse. It'll be a different actor when they do the soft reboot in Secret Wars. So is the Scott Summers in Doomsday supposed to be like an alternate an alternate variant? Is he from a different universe? Chat. You answer me that. You answer me that right now, or I'm going to say a bad word on stream, and it's going to get the whole stream immediately terminated. Oh, fucking guys, did you hear that fucking Asmongold got banned off stream because he was saying that we should be shooting children? It's fucking crazy. I mean, it's fucking, like, hilarious. Like, fucking finally, but, like, Jesus Christ. Zach, what the fuck? Yes, I know, right? What the fuck? And it wasn't even like an out of context, like, oh, this could be misconstrued as like, you know, something like he said something that like sort of alluded to it, but he kind of meant something else like that. No, he was asked in chat. He would basically, what was it? Those like Moroccans that were like running across the border to get into like some Spanish territory or whatever. And he's basically like, you know, you fucking bring your kids and, like, then you get shot, and it's like, oh, you're surprised? And then somebody in chat, like, he said something along the lines of, like, you know, men, women, children, doesn't matter. Shoot them all. That'll stop him from coming. And then fucking, somebody in chat was all like, it's Oz, like, come on, you're not actually saying that, you know, you would shoot a child in this circumstance. He's like, yeah. And I read that last night. And I'm just all like, what the fuck? Because, like, that stuff that he was saying before, right? The last time he kind of got in trouble, where he's all like, you know, like, oh, effectively, he was all like, oh, you know, Palestinians are, like, subhuman or whatever the fuck. Sure. Okay. Yeah, you know, definitely fucked up thing to say. But then he sort of like, you know, recouped a little bit and was like, you know, I was a little overboard on that. That wasn't cool. I apologize. To be fair, I think he did the same thing in this situation. But like being blatant enough to literally say yes, I would shoot a child. That's fucking crazy work, man. That is insanity. Fucking I am besides myself. I am befuddled. I have become fully fuddled, chat. I don't know. I can't say anything else other than like the grift has finally caught up to him. That's just the long and short of it. He's been fucking right-wing grifting for the past X number of years, and it's finally fully rotted his brain. Because not only did his main account, but his like backup account that he uses to stream when his main one's in like suspension or whatever, which I'm pretty sure is a violation of terms of service, like ban evasion stuff. I don't know how he always got away with it. Maybe he never streamed on that one, but maybe he like posted on it and shit like that. That one also got banned. For how long, I don't know, but like, holy fuck. That's bananas. God damn. The Cyclops is going to be alongside Sadie Sink's Jean in the MCU will be a different actor. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's a different variant. That makes sense. I keep fucking forgetting about the whole like variants and stuff like that. So yeah, that makes sense. One of the same with the Fantastic Four. Different universe, but then they all like, you know, get together to fight Doomsday and shit. So, you know, Magneto and X-Men, different universe because they're also from the Fox universe. So yeah, check that. Osmongold and Hassan, there's two sides of the same coin. They try to act as if they're better than other people. I don't even know if that's actually true for Oz. I think Osmongold is, to be fair, with Oz specifically, I think Hassan is just really ideological, and he's very outspoken about his beliefs and stuff. Occasionally, that kind of gets him into trouble, like actual legitimate trouble, where like specific things he said don't come off in the way that I think he originally intended them to come. But like, I can only speak so much to that because I don't really fucking watch either of their content. But when it comes to Oz, I don't think Oz by any stretch of the imagination is like stupid or anything. I think he's a pretty smart guy. But he's smart enough to have realized a while ago what the grift has become, right? The easiest way to get attention, the easiest way to get views, you know, that's why he's like started really diving into the whole fucking, like, over the last number of years, really fell down the fucking like anti-woke rabbit hole and like started grifting a lot harder to fucking like the conservatives standpoint, which, like, you know, nothing wrong with like, you know, not. I'm trying to think of like the actual like non-brain rotty term. There's nothing wrong to like playing to an audience of like conservative minded people, right? Just in the same way that there's not an issue with you know, playing to an audience of like liberal minded people. That's just you're identifying a demographic and you're playing into that demographic to curry favor with them and get views and whatnot. That's just how streaming goes. But Oz figured really early on that he can use that to his advantage to, you know, again, gain more views and get more attention. But the downside of doing that is you actually start to fall in line ideologically with, you know, the individual you pretend to be on stream often becomes who you inevitably become. And, you know, to to conservative specifically, I try not to equate any like inherently directly negative attributes. There are some things about conservatism, like the conservative ideology, that I don't care for. There are some things that I can like. Okay, you know, I don't believe that myself, but I see how you got there. You know, there's a degree of understandability when it comes to how people end up believing the things that they believe. But when it comes to fucking MAGA, which is the crowd that Oz has like really cozied up with, like MAGA and fucking anti-woke people and shit like that, it really is just like the most negative aspects of those groups. And they just latched onto him and just became the entire personality, or his entire personality. It's the same. It's kind of the same thing with XQC, because like even XQC's dad is like, "What the fuck are you saying? Like, we didn't raise you to fucking believe this shit or whatever." But he's so like heavily leaned into it because that's just what the grift demands. That's what the attention of the audience craves. Whoops. Sorry, hold on. Okay. Blip. Ooh, wait a minute. Can I level up yet? I doubt I can, but... Acquire skill. 12. I suppose I could actually level this up. This one specifically. Our speed and gain enhancement. Ooh. What to do with these. I'll pass for now. Whoops. Don't worry, chat. I got us out. Okay, so I'm going to assume that whatever sort of like chasing we were supposed to do here has been done. We have chased it. The big deer creature to its hideout, and now the game just wants us to jump down there and fight it. I'm going to say, ow, fuck. Still not the greatest with the fucking dodging and the parrying. Did we get the thing? Seems like we did. I think we're good. Okay. So, with that in mind, especially since he's a little bit too strong for us, we're gonna fucking run around and we're gonna fucking fight shit. Fucking Elden Ring style. Let's go, baby. Oh, dudes. Hold on, gotta drink. Hydrate. Okay. You ready to die? Bam! I should probably be using the bow and arrow a little bit more than I actually am. Got him. Oops. Okay, we're good. A box. Boom. Yes. Perfect. Oh my god, they're over there fighting! You get over here. Whee! Yeah, okay, that wasn't exactly what I was trying to do there, but you know what? It works. Bam! Especially when I murder you dead. Level up. Fantastic. Ooh, there's a guy over there. Shh. Damn. Bam. I like the flow of combat. The pairing of that ability that Ku does to get rid of the shields. Performing a difficult skill allows this to be used again. What do you mean performing a difficult skill? Do something. Do something, coward. But like it summons that flower and then I can like pair off of it by like grappling onto it and then like flying into the air and doing like a stab attack. That's pretty cool. Fight me, coward. You have failed. You are now dead. Whoop. Whoop. Perfect. Okay, so there's guys over there. Okay, so now we're outside battle. For me, I wouldn't say it's either left or right, depending on the topic. But how I see it is the horseshoe theory, where both extremes reach a point to where they're one and the same. Oh no, yeah, horseshoe theory is definitely an accurate, or definitely accurate. One of the everybody understands like analogies differently. Like there's different analogies that work better on different people on a case by case basis. One analogy for me anyway that really sort of encompasses horseshoe theory very well in like a visual, not even visual, in like a practical lived experience sense, right? Lived experience because it's a video game. Is Frostpunk 1. For anybody in chat who doesn't know what Frostpunk is, it is effectively a... Oh my god, it is windy outside. Sorry. Frostpunk is a post-apocalyptic city builder game set in a frozen wasteland. Your job is to build up and maintain New London, which is perceived to be like, you know, one of, if not the last, like, bastion of human civilization, right? In the process of doing so, you eventually adapt a... It's been a long time since I played Frostpunk 1, but you start to lean more into, like, either a society that's based on faith or a society that's based on order. One is, obviously with order, is a bit more focused on, you know, security, making sure that the city runs effectively, that, you know, everybody's, you know, showing up to work on time, this, that, and the other thing. And then faith is one where, you know, maybe they're a little bit more lax with that, but they're more so focused on, hey, we need to just kind of like believe that we can overcome the storm, and we will like eventually be led into a better society, right? Or like a better world. Like eventually the storm will break and like things are going to be okay. And at first, both of those are like, cool, you know, you can build a church, you can fucking like, you know, have like little worship time, and that's kind of neat. And then like the other one is like, oh, you know, you get a community watch program together, and that's cool, that's fun. You know, this, that, and the other thing. As the game goes on though, and the weather, you know, gets more harsher, resources become more scarce, the society that you've started building up based on one of those two principles starts to become more totalitarian. So under the faith doctrine, what was originally like, you know, morning prayer and like a focus on like, you know, hopefulness and stuff like that, then turns into like, you know, like, oh, this person is like, you know, turning their back, they're a dissenter and stuff like that. They need to be taken care of. They need to be made an example of. Everybody has like, you know, mandatory this, mandatory that, because it becomes much more about keeping the faith as opposed to, you know, keeping the goal or the idea. On the other side, order then becomes like, you know, like imprisoning people suspected of in being engaged with dissenting opinions, like spying on people, a lot of that stuff. Like I said, totalitarian tendencies and such, both in and of themselves at the start were more so like about supporting the community in one way or another. But as things became more and more extreme responses needed to be doled out or reached, whatever, they became more and more strict and more hardcore, to the point where again, you end up with a society that is like actively jailing people that are suspected of being involved with dissenting voices. You're effectively sacrificing people, like putting them up on crosses and shit like that. You weren't, if I remember correctly, you weren't actually doing that, but like that's effectively what you were doing, as the extreme end of the faith doctrine. And any system of either economic or political ideology, when put to the fire, is going to result in a much less flexible social system, a much less flexible social contract. So horseshoe theory is effectively that in and of a nutshell, or in and of itself. The farther you get from a central point of, again, in this specific instance, a central agreed point of political evenness, you start to get farther and farther out into the fringes, the left, the right, the far left, the far right, and that's where you start to get the extremists, because then you're not focused on, coexisting and not intermingling, but in interpolitical dialogue with people who are in the same ballpark as you. It just becomes about responding to the other extreme of whatever end of the spectrum you're on. There was a video. I don't remember his name. There's a man, I want to say Montana, but I don't think it's Montana. There is a man, and it's not Zoran Mamdani. It's not New York. But there is a man with an Arabic sounding name. I can't remember what it is. Who recently, I believe, won his mayoral debate. It was either mayoral or like gubernatorial. Maybe it was senator. I actually don't remember. Point is, he was running. He I think was running on a very sort of like progressive standard, and ended up winning. I saw a TikTok video where he was like doing like a little quickie interview, and he said, I ran into a supporter. I ran into a guy who said that, like, I don't like you, and he's all like, well, why don't you like me? No, he's like, I don't like you, but I'm going to vote for you anyway. And it's like, well, why don't you like me? I'm like, well, you're Muslim. And it's like, okay, why are you going to vote for me? And I think he said something about healthcare, like, because I think you're gonna, like, actually, bring healthcare to the state or whatever, like, bring universal healthcare to the state, or something along those lines. And he said something so incredibly poignant to the facts, and was basically like, I don't need you to like me, I need you to like you, right? And it just speaks to like the like how far we have fallen, not only in like political discourse, but also like online discourse, right? To where like we're not focused on reaching any sort of like agreed upon consensus. We're just focused on like disliking, another person, or like a company, or like, a perceived ideology. For anybody in chat who watches Moist Critical, or even doesn't watch Moist Critical, but is like aware of him, he put out a video yesterday where he was basically saying the exact same thing that I've been saying for like the better part of fucking like 6 years, not actually not that long, probably like maybe the last 2 years specifically, but like there's so many people in more so in like the entertainment spaces, right? Like when they're talking about like movies, music, TV, video games, stuff like that, who seem like they are much more interested in watching something fail than, you know, enjoying games that they want to enjoy. I think he was actually playing Beast of Reincarnation. And he just had all these people in the chat who were just like, oh, it didn't do like, you know, like this game sucks, it's mid. He was talking about something about like Power World and Pokemon, like, oh, Pokemon, it didn't do like 1 billion plays in like the first like hour and a half or whatever. So a lot of sort of like very, you know, sardonic and not like 100% serious examples, but like the basic concept is like there are so many people who have just become so ingrained in like specific fandoms or just like so hell-bent on deciding I don't like this because of, you know, X, Y, and Z. Some reasons are legitimate, some reasons are just stupid, and just kind of make that their whole personality in a sense, right? It's just like, oh, this game's bad, this franchise is bad, this company's bad. So like objectively, anything that comes out of that, I'm just going to like, I've already decided that I'm not going to like it. It's so dumb. For me, Hassan and Osman are the same thing. They're both radical grifters who have said fucked up things. They're hypocrites who will preach one thing, then do something that opposes. Oh God! Wow! That opposes it or benefits from the systems they criticize. Yeah, and I mean we see that on a lot of. We see that in just like a lot of different parts of just a lot of things. With like video games specifically. But the best part about both of them being internet personalities, you can just ignore them. Sometimes you just fucking can't. Like there's the whole like, oh, you know, you don't like this channel. I see it with like rebukes in a sense of videos that are critical about one thing or another. I always see people who are like, oh yeah, you see those like 3 dots over there? That's the you know, that's the. Oh wait, no, I want to do this. Oh no, jump! Damn it, fucked up on the jump. Like that's the block button. Like just hit the block button, right? You know, fucking do that. You don't want to engage with this kind of content. You know, fucking block it. I don't want to see more of this. You know, stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, to an extent that is accurate. But if you're like a content creator specifically, right, you don't have that luxury of being able to like fully block that sort of like mentality, right? So like I don't want to get into like any specific names, but I talked about yesterday how I was like doing like groundwork and research for a video to talk about the whole 10 penny towers conversation, which on its face I think is a really stupid conversation because I don't think that people are actually talking about what they should be talking about with that mission. But the larger concept is an interesting conversation, so I wanna throw my hat into the conversation and give my 2 cents about it. But in doing so, I have watched as many videos as I can find of like people specifically talking about this mission and this whole dialogue that's going on. And there's I've seen one person specifically that I can more so definitively say like, well, I don't agree with some of his with some of the conclusions that he came to. I can say that he had a much more well thought out rebuttal of the claims that were brought up in Devin HD's video, countering that with a lot of other videos where they lean into a lot of like just in my opinion, very unserious talking points, very unserious arguments. Some of them straight up like misrepresent certain arguments, or certain like factoids, in the whole like conversation. Torch! Build up a hover and flame equipped. Cool, we'll use this automatically. Woo! Who's gonna start throwing fire at people? Hell yeah! Now we're cooking. But yeah, so like these individuals specifically, like they're larger creators, so like they have reach and stuff like that. So it's like, you know, yeah, if I don't like what these people have to say, sure, I can just block their accounts or whatever, right? Oh, I got hit. Figured that guy might have been a little farther away, but no, he got right up on me. But so like if I don't want to see this kind of content, I can just fucking hit the button, and then like I'll never see any videos from them ever again. Problem solved, right? Wrong. Because there are still going to be thousands of people who are going to see these videos and then start espousing those same maybe not talking points specifically, but they're going to take away something from that video that isn't going to stay there specifically. It's going to like start bleeding into a lot of other communities, and it's going to get transferred and carried over to a lot of other like creators and casual fans and the like. It was like yesterday when I was talking about how somebody in my Discord told me that they were watching a streamer play New Vegas for the first time, and he actually like at one point just stopped playing the game because he had so many people backseat gaming like, oh, you should have done this build, you should have done this build, and like getting upset at him because he didn't know like basic things about the game or like certain things about the game, even though he had like just started playing. So he eventually just like tapped out, right? And while that isn't specifically like no one person is promoting like, hey, go around and like if anybody's like, you know, playing the game like they don't fucking know like jack fuck about New Vegas, like, you know, bully them or whatever the fuck. Nobody's saying like that specifically, or at least, you know, nobody in any sort of nobody who should be taken seriously anyway. It's a larger problem with a lot of just like not collective, but a lot of amalgamated thoughts around like Bethesda, Fallout New Vegas, modern gaming, a lot of intersecting conversations and talking points and stuff. And it just creates a negative atmosphere, creates a weird atmosphere that then people react to. But then, you know, the people who were originally creating that weird atmosphere all of a sudden turn around and like, oh my gosh, why, like for New Vegas specifically, whenever anybody's all like, oh my god, New Vegas fans are so insufferable and this, that, and the other thing. And then New Vegas fans will come up and be all like, oh my god, why are New Vegas fans so fucking persecuted and bullied just because we like a good game? And it's like, bro, you can't be for real right now. You can't be serious. Like, like we had one guy in chat, and this could be me just like, you know, reaching and like assuming and stuff like that. But we had one guy come into chat yesterday on I think it was on YouTube. He came in and he basically he said something to the effect of like, I'm happy to report that my friend played his first Fallout game yesterday. Of course, it was New Vegas, and of course he had a great time, or something like that. And it was such a weird comment, and like he never commented again. So it felt like he literally just jumped into the chat, said that he got his friend to play New Vegas, basically said that it was the superior Fallout game. Not in so many words, maybe not even like trying to come off that way, but like that was kind of the vibe that it had about it, and then just like fucked off basically. And it's like, I don't get people like that. It's the same kind of people that, like, you know, Moist Critical was talking about in his video yesterday, where like people will just like jump into a stream for somebody playing a game that they don't like just to fucking sit there and talk about how much they don't like it. I don't get people like that. I don't understand it, you know? I can get being like, you know, critical of a game or a company or a studio or, you know, whatever, blah, 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 yada, yada. But like to purposefully put yourself in situations like that where you either just come off like just a raging asshole, just a grumpy individual sitting in the corner of the room, fucking bitching about how the event that you're currently at sucks, or one of those people that just comes in and like more so specifically in like long series, right? Or fuck, not even long series, like games that are similar to other games. Like fucking, what was it? That was one of the things that was like popped up every once in a while in conversations about Assassin's Creed Shadows. They were like, "Oh, Sekiro Dies Twice was like way better than this." And it's like, okay, go play Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Nobody fucking cares. It's either people who are just fucking grumpy, constantly complaining that they don't like the game that they are sitting there watching somebody else play, or they're just constantly, you know, all like, oh, like this entry in the series was better, or like, you know, this other similar game is better. I don't get people like that. I don't get that kind of I can't even really call it commentary because it's not commentary. You're just being a fucking obnoxious asshole. And I don't get why some people choose that for themselves. It seems so boring, and it seems like such a fucking drag, you know? Where am I going here? I mean, I know where I'm supposed to go, but like I'm like looking for enemies, which I'm finding, but I'm just like I'm being very indecisive about what I do next. Just beating up robots. Thinking you were doing Baldur's Gate 3, I was worried that I was doing the same thing with how I was recommending stuff and explaining things. Well, I mean, like with Baldur's Gate 3, especially since that's like a very build-focused thing, because like, you know, offering like tips and stuff and like recommendations in game is like, that's one thing. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with that when you're in like a streaming situation, but when you're like getting mad at people, like the individual that I mentioned in stream, or who's in the Discord, who like told me about the whole fucking the whole streaming thing. He tried to send me like, you know, a timestamp link of the stream, like when the stuff like started happening, when people started being like assholes, and he fucking crashed out and like ended up not playing the game anymore. Unfortunately, it seemed like the stream was like privated, deleted, something like that, because like when I tried to open it, it was like link unavailable or something like that. Let me see here. Yeah, it says I just double checked now and it says video unavailable. So it's like he either privated or just like deleted the stream, probably because like, you know, for streamers, like there's proper and improper crash outs, right? The other day when I fucking crashed out about All Out Monty, I would consider that a proper crash out. And then there's like, you know, fucking improper crash outs where you're like doing it for like a ridiculous reason or fucking a stupid reason, or, you know, whatever. Various different situations. The point is, though, when you have people in your chat who are like, you know, backseat gaming, I think is kind of like a subjective thing. Some people like it, some people don't. Both sides kind of have a legitimate argument for like enjoying it, but also not enjoying it. That's one thing. But when it turns into like chat is being like actively hostile and negative because you lack knowledge about whatever game you're playing or whatever, that's That's so fucking stupid. That's so cringe and embarrassing. And I don't get that shit. That's a good example of backseat gaming. No, yeah. When you're offering, like, you know, help and stuff like that, and like legitimate help, not saying like, oh, you should have built your oh, that's a good example of backseat gaming? Question mark. Okay, so if oh shit. Hold on, gotta kill this deer real quick. There we go. So if you're like offering like advice, in oh, I see. Like when you were explaining how saving throws work, because if you played the game, how you originally thought it worked, you would have been shooting yourself in the foot. No, yeah, like they're for Baldur's Gate 3 specifically, that's a very sort of like technically heavy game, right? There's a lot of aspects about that game that can be confusing at first blush and stuff like that. To the extent that you are offering actual like helpful support to the to like the person, to the streamer, like, you know, if they're like out loud thinking like, okay, you know, what should we do for our build? What's like a good, you know, a good strategy for the build? And you're offering like, you know, actual legitimate, like, oh, you know, you should do this if you're trying to do that, or like, you know, you should do that if you're trying to do this, like, you know, like helping them in creating or like troubleshooting the kind of character they want to build, or the kind of, you know, loadout they want to go with, right? If it's something like Elden Ring, where it's a lot more like stat focused and the like. But when that turns into, when you start getting pushback in that regard, when the streamer in general is like, all right, so thanks for the help, but I think I got it from here, you know, sure, that's one thing. And, you know, sometimes it's like, I want help, I'm getting too much help, I don't need help anymore, I think I got it.
そこの浄化兵先を行くのか
You? I think it's this guy. There we go. Stuff like that, you know, the streamer like is actively asking for help or actively asking chat for input. That's one thing. But when people are just like, hey, you know, you should go and do this so you can get that, or you should, you know, you should design your guy this way instead of this way, or you should have designed your guy this way instead of that way. Like, I think that was one thing that the streamer in question, that I still don't know who it is, but the guy who was streaming New Vegas and was having people tell him like, oh, you should have built your character this way, even though he had already like built a character and was fucking you know, actively playing the game and stuff like that. That's so fucked up, and that's so rude, right? Because it's like it's like you're not being you're not being supportive of the person that you're watching, right? You're not trying to help them in elevating their enjoyment of the game. You're just straight up criticizing them for not playing in the, you know, quote unquote optimal way, right? Or what you perceive to be the optimal way. And that's where it just gets really fucking cringe. And it's like, dude, what are you doing? Why are you getting mad at somebody else for the way that they play a video game? Whose items? Bloop. Bloop. I don't know what that was, and frankly, I don't really fucking give a shit. I'm just fucking vibing. Fuck you! Bam! Fucking one-shot that bitch. Bam! Fuck yeah! Whoops. Whoop. There we go. Get it, Koo. Alright, fair enough. Okay, let's go over here. I've been having trouble getting into Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 in the same way as I did 3, because I've only played 5e D&D and not the edition the first two were based off of. So I have the knowledge of the bare bones of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, and like that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I feel as if most gamers usually have like an intrinsic, at least, you know, the ones who stream. Again, mostly for the most part. This definitely isn't, you know, a universal thing. But most streamers usually have a... Oh, can I not swim? I'm gonna say that I cannot swim, and that's what's going on there. Most gamers have a pretty good instinct around like how like in picking up certain games, right? Again, especially streamers. So it's like, you know, usually streamers are going to really quickly pick up on how to play any game 9 times out of 10, right? The other fucking, you know, 1% of the time, sure, maybe they're going to need help from chat. You know, that's how that goes. And it's like, you know, if you're in chat, if you are chat, I fucked up on that one. I'm really fucking it up. If you're in chat and like, you know, you see that the streamer is struggling, you offer like some advice and they're like receptive to it. Sure, that's a helpful tip. If they're not receptive to it because, you know, they're frustrated or that's something that they want to do on their own, you know, this, that, and the other thing, that's also their choice. But when you're coming in and you're telling the person how to play the game, it just comes across as like blatantly insulting because you're basically saying like, hey, either like you're so bad at the game that you clearly need to be taught how to play it, quote unquote, properly, or I personally, regardless of, you know, the individual's own play set or their own skill set, I, as the person criticizing, believe that you are playing in a subjectively poor or a less than optimal way, and so I am going to tell you the way to do it optimally. And it's like, I think a lot of people see that as sort of like helping, you know, oh, I'm just trying to help you play it in the most optimal way. And like, fucking, not everybody wants to play the game in the most optimal way. They want to play it in the way that's the most fun. For some people, that's playing it in the most optimal way. For some people, it's just fucking doing whatever they think is cool. And there's some people, my point is, I just don't understand those people who just fucking like go into chat to either like, you know, virtue signal about how a different game is like better or like the best, or to just like fucking tell streamers how to play games. It's ridiculous. Like, usually it's not like, you know, we're professionals, we know how to play video games and shit like that. But it's like, you know, we wouldn't be playing video games on a live stream if we didn't have some idea of how to do it, you know, at least somewhat adequately. Bloop. Flip. Bam! You dead. Fucking golem. Alright. So compared to you who might not have experienced all of D&D/Baldur's Gate 3, because there's a big difference, I'm okay with explaining how stuff works in Baldur's Gate 3, because it's such a mechanically dense game. Wow. Mechanically dense game, and you don't have a book as you do in D&D, but I'm not going to tell you what or how to play unless you need help, same way that I helped you to play. No, yeah, like, that's the thing. There are some games that are just more mechanically complicated, or you know, not as clear in their instructions than other games. And so, you know, stepping in and being like, hey, so like this is actually what that means, or whatever, that's fine. But then when you're telling somebody how to play a game, that's fucked up. That's cringe. That's cringe and weird. What up, doggy? Oh god, they're fighting the man. I mean, it's not a man. Splada. What the hell? Why did you jump off of that? You were supposed to, like, fucking fly down and stab him. Maybe it was because I was already in midair. That's probably what it was. What the fuck? I totally dodged that. That one I didn't dodge, but, like, what the fuck?
クー、行こう。
Alright, let me see here. Level 7. Is that strong enough to take on the man? Okay, so that's that. Where's that range? There we go. No, I can't do that. Spring Thunder Crossbow. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I see it. I see the currency now. I want arrows. And then expand quiver. Perfect. Because I feel like I'm going to use the arrows more than I use the bolts. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I need 30 for that. Probably won't do bloom. Okay. Okay, so that's that. That's fine. Okay. I don't know if I'm actually strong enough to take on the big deer. But let's give it a try. Let's give it a shot. I'm running. They'll never stop me. I'm invincible. I'm invincible when I go fast. Ah, there's no... Wait, could I do it like that? Oh, yeah, kind of. So it would be like... No, not really. Traversal in this game is really interesting. Okay. Here. Then let's save. Save. Bloop. The Kanto region of Japan? Holy fuck. Guys, we're in Japan. The land of the rising suns. Okay. So he's over there. What I can do is I can make a little bridge. And like zip bob stoobity bop over here. And then I think I should be able to... Yeah, here we go. Bam! Get a real good first attack on him. doing pretty good. Oh, God. I don't know what the fuck that was. He's fucking shot projectiles at us. Fuck. How do I do the stim pack thing again? Do I just hit E? I know they showed us how to do it once before, but I don't remember what it is. Do we just hit E? I don't know. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. I'm already doing much worse than I originally was, or than I was before. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. I don't know what that does for me specifically, but we got a branch out here. Hey, we got a flower on his butt. Oh, what's happening? Uh-oh. We fucked? Chat, I think we're fucked. Yeah, we're fucked. Well, we got to the second phase of the battle, so that's kind of exciting. I need to look up what the fucking tutorial is for healing. Okay. The fuck? That was weird. Hunger. Proceed to open your pack and do that, okay. How do I heal? I can learn all I want about Emma's hair, but I don't know how to heal. Are you kidding me? Oh no, chat. I'm about to crash out. I'm about to crash out and go crazy. Oh, I guess I want to do this. Yeah, the yogi. Okay, so this seems like we're not all the way full. Okay. Snack time! Seed cool treat for the first time. Alright. Now our food is full. Because we have consumed 2 grilled meat. Very epic. Very cool. Which is like, I guess, yeah. But like, what is it? It's like, yeah, but I don't know. That doesn't really help us in battle. Doesn't really help us in combat. Look at the dog. You just look at the dog all day long. What is this? Oh, it's rice. I thought that was sand for a second. I'm like, why am I trying to feed my dog sand? We got grilled fish or grilled meat. Memory chip. A storage device extracted from the corpse of a golem. Used to increase the clearance. Wow. The cleanses walker's knowledge. What the fuck does that mean? Soybeans. Sorry. Soya beans. Generator extracted from the corpse of a golem. Used to increase Walker's power. Can I just, like, use them whenever? Are they, like, a consumable item? Oh, these seem like they'll be good to equip. I should actually probably have those. Staggers just by 1 for 6 seconds. Take damage. Of attack 3 by 1.5 for 5 seconds. 1.05. Congratulations. You did nothing. I understand that and agree there's a balance between interacting and helping with the helping and then directing and criticizing needlessly. For example, when I recommended Warlock, it was because I thought it might be interesting, it might be something useful for your challenge and not if you want to win, you need to play Warlock and do XYZ. And if you don't follow everything to a T, you suck. No, yeah, exactly. Especially since I was verbally stating like, okay, what should we do for this build, right? I think I spent like the latter half of one of the streams literally just like, you know, we were just literally like theorizing and crafting. Like, okay, so I don't want to, we're having a rough time with bards. I don't want to go paladin because I usually always default to paladin because for me, they're just the easiest build to work with. And I want to do something different for this stream, but based on like, you know, like trying to be the party's face and then like the idea that we're eventually going to get like, you know, everybody on our team, just figuring out like, you know, what's the most effective build, where we're going to be on the battlefield, whether we're going to be in the front, whether we're going to be in the back, you know, all that kind of stuff. A lot of character crafting. And I think that audience participation in something like that, that's, you know, that's a good thing. That is the correct way of engaging with and offering assistance to streamers. That is I guess, you know, a good example of backseat gaming. Not because you're just like in the backseat telling them what to do, but you're in the backseat responding to their requests for assistance. That is proper. That is good backseat gaming. There we go. Okay. Yeah. That's pretty much the long and short of that. Okay, so charm. We got a necklace. Attack necklace. Sorry, I had something in my eye. HP equal to 30% of the damage. Ooh, it's not an attack one. It heals? Gives him a little health? Recovers HP equal to 30% of the damage dealt. Let's fucking go. Oh, and then it also boosts his attack by 5%. Sick. What is this? Oh, yeah, okay. There was a photo. Yeah. There was a photo build up 100% fire damage, which we use automatically. Okay. I should probably use this one. Right. The recovery tonic. Because that seems like who's going to use it on me if my health drops below a certain amount. Requires medical herb and water. Craft with Deft Paw. Is that like Daft Punk? Deft Paw? This is what you guys come here for, right? Highbrow comedy. I'm funny. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, nope. There we go. Okay. I don't know if we're ready to take them. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's see what comes. Oh, skibering. Bigger. I'm gonna cut you with my samurai sword. You better get over here, you big fat deer. Do it. Oh, I fucked up on that. I fucked up on that too. I am just fucking eating it on this one. God. Careful, you're nearing the limits of your strength. You damn straight I am. I'm getting my ass kicked. I am getting the timings on the blocks down, which is definitely a must in this game. In the butt. Shoot him in the butt. What's happening? Don't worry about it. Just focus on not being dead.
汚れの森。奴が周囲の腐食に干渉したのだ。腐食で視界が悪くなる。見失うな。
の技使えるぞ。
Ah, fuck. Koo, hit me with that heel. Oh, fucking Jesus. He did the ass shake. Oh, fuck. Yes, get him. Get him. Get him. I'm so close. I'm so close. Oh, I'm almost there. Oops, I was pushing the wrong fucking button there. I was going backwards instead of forwards. God, fucking hit him. Yes! Fuck yeah. Okay. Whew! That was close. Alright, that was way better. Most of that I think was just getting timing down on the blocks and stuff. Rangifer Feener memories? What? A large piece of amber imbued with memories bestow Ragnifer's abilities onto you. Ragnifier, that's what it is. Okay, so hit the same one 4 times, then hit E. Okay. Interesting. I'm also recommending a lot of giving my opinion because you're unfamiliar with warlocks. I did say that as well. I did say I was unfamiliar with how, like, what the best positioning for warlocks were, like the best utilization. Like if the roles were reversed, I haven't played a bard. I don't know much, but you do. So I would want recommendations. Well, see, that's the funny thing too. I don't know fucking how to play a bard either. I just build him as a speech check monkey and then fucking let everybody else worry about all the like fighting stuff. Fucked. I used your in YOU apostrophe RE sentence invalid. Mods, ban this man. Perma ban this man. IP ban this man. He used the wrong your. You know what? Mods, reveal his address. No, don't do that. I don't even think any of my mods. I have mods for my channels, but like none of them fucking show up. Like ever. Give me your brains, dear creature. Oh no, he's running away. It's retreating back to its lair. Okay, now he's going back to its lair. Oh, jeez. I don't think bards know how to play bards either. Yeah, it's a really, really not difficult. Oh, come on. It's not a difficult class to play, but it is a very. Can you jump?
このままだと主が回復する。
Guess not.
いいんだ。主の体内に妙な兆候がある。それにお前も消耗しているだろう。いいから一晩休め。
わかった。
Okay, there we go. It was a dialogue leading to a cutscene. That's why I couldn't do nothing. Thanks, Brad. That's Brad. That guy's Brad. That is a Brad right there, apparently.
主の様子は。
観測を続けている。確実にダメージは与えたはずだが、主の体内で汚れが増殖している。主は生命力が低下するほど汚れが活性化するようだ。次に戦えば何が起きるかわからん。戦いに備えろ。
わかった。
Be ready for anything. Okay. You got it,
まだ眠ってる。
Brad.
しばらくすれば目を覚ますだろう。
While exploring, you may find spoils, which you can check in your battle pack. Unidentified items will need to be analyzed at the campsite or in the cleanse walker before they're useful to you. Open your battle pack with C. Among the spoils, you may find these little fucking tiny brain things. Automatically improve your cleanse walker's abilities. Oh, the clean walker. Okay, so that's the robot thing that we're in. As long as you bring a certain number on the back with you, by upgrading the clean walker, variety of functions that can be unlocked. Okay, so it's a mother base kind of situation, a little bit. Finish. I did it. Acquired items been sent to your camp. Okay. Oh, we got the dog. We got the girl. We got Brad. Fucking Brad. What's this thing? I can shower. Oh my god, am I one of those people who showers with the dog? What the fuck was I even looking at there? Oh, we actually gave him a bath. That's kind of funny. But yeah, we are now officially one of those people that showers with the dog. Especially a dog, he's fucking massive. How does he even fucking fit in there? I need to go look at the shower again. I don't know, chat. I don't see him fitting in here. Unless this fucking pulls to the side and it's like all the way to the fucking like back. Even then, pff, I don't know, whatever. What is these? Nothings. What the fuck is this? Oh, can we put the bird egg in here? Can we hatch a bird? That'd be crazy. Hey, yo, wake the fuck up. It's Sunday. Whatever. I guess I'm just gonna be the only one up and enjoying my Sunday. Ranged weapon enhancement. There's the bow. Okay, so I need like a little blue star thing. Is that related to like the attributes or anything? Or not attributes, but oh wait, no. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, it's in the corner. It's behind me on horizontal. On vertical, it's kind of hidden off screen. Power 2, calculations 1, knowledge 1, and knowledge is like 70% of the way full. Interesting. Depart. Okay. What is this one? Bed. What about Brad? Can I talk to Brad? Yo, what up, Brad? Talk.
ここで腐食体のコロニーへの侵攻を食い止めていたが、もうすでに壊滅状態だな。
It's a little more than rubble. Purchase. Metal, thin bones. Okay. could sell golden eggs to him. I could sell facility modules. I don't know if I need those for anything specific. Used to expand the Clem Walker's facility. Okay, maybe I actually should probably hold on to those then. Would you rather join Caesar's Legion or be part of the Enclave? Probably the Enclave. At least when you're joining the Enclave, the fucking genocidal, you know, eradication of a of whatever target is based purely off of straight military procedure instead of like, we're gonna fucking kidnap and like assault these people. That's kind of fucked up. One of those like, God help you if you're a woman kind of situations. Whereas like the Enclave is just gonna fucking slime you out. Should I be focusing on strength specifically? I've been just like going with that as like the default, but I don't know if it's like. I guess it is increasing my attack and defense, so I guess that's fine. For now, anyway. Damn it, I'm one off from a level up on coup. 1 point. Bullshit. I also feel like they have better living conditions. You feel as if the Enclave has better living conditions. You feel as if the Enclave, the highly advanced, secretive American military propaganda armed forces have better living conditions than people in sports gear LARPing as Roman soldiers in the desert. Groundbreaking. A tad bit. That's fair. That's fair. I'm still gonna need to see the math on that one, but you know, I'll take your word on that for now. Would you rather become a superintendent about keeping your humanity or become a glowing one, like the dude from Nuka World? I think you meant super mutant, but I think superintendent is way funnier. Would you rather be the superintendent of a school district or be a glowing one? That's funny. I don't know. I mean, that one seems like a lot more cut and dry. I would rather be a glowing one than a super mutant. Now, how about the Enclave or the Institute? Oh, Institute, instantly. You kidding me? The only faction in the entire franchise that is worse than the Institute is Caesar's Legion. Everything else scales opposite to them. Everything. Wolf indeed, big doggo.
おい、そいつはもう任務のパートナーだ。仲良くしておけよ。
I'm gonna show this string to a friend of mine who loves
わかった。
big dogs, and she's gonna be all like, "What the fuck? Why did you tell me?" And I'm like, "I don't know. My Discord server has a whole thing set up. You should have been here." Only faction that has toilet paper. I disagree. I think the NCR definitely has toilet paper.
お前はここにずっといる。あの時から。
And House. I feel like House probably would as well. Oh, and then, yeah, of course, the Institute. But I'm pretty sure that's who you were talking about. You were talking about the Institute. For some reason, my brain was thinking you were talking about the Enclave. But either way, I would imagine all four of those factions have toilet paper. It's raining. It's a puddle. Are we going to see baby Coo? Oh, Jesus. Scary eyeball. It's a bird. It's a crazy bird. Look at that bird with his crazy body. Oh, shit. I mean, become a super mutant, but you keep your humanity, or become a glowing one, like Oswald from Nuka World. No, yeah, still glowing one. Because, I mean, there is sort of like, because, so here's the thing. both the super mutants and the ghouls are going to have societal stigmas to them. Regardless of whichever you pick, to like regular humans, you are still considered a monster. You're probably going to be more heavily othered as a super mutant because of like the history that super mutants have as being like, literally spawns of the Master. One of, if not probably the worst villain in the entire franchise. So that's not great. You keep your humanity, sure. You're probably stronger and, maybe a little bit impervious to bullets and whatnot. Sure. But then I feel like you're going to have a better time fitting in more places as a ghoul comparatively to being a super mutant. Plus, then you get all the benefits of being a ghoul, which, besides, being healed by radiation, which super mutants also have, you're also not going to be accosted by other ghouls all the time. And as a glowing one, you can actually heal them in return. So it's easier to make ghoul friends, which is crazy.
腐食体が出た。2匹の白い腐食体だ。いずれ人を食らい。
So I think this is Brad speaking through this golem right here. This Pank golem.
そう。
奴らは森の奥。我らには入れない汚れた領域だ。封じ後エマ、貴様の役目だ。腐食体を始末して、その身に封じよ。
これを食べたら行く。
おぞましい腐食体の血肉を取り込むというのによく食事が取れるもん。
Once you absorb the tainted flesh of those horrid creatures, that sounds like a bummer.
私は腐食体。
ああ、貴様は生まれながらに汚れが少っていた。人の心も食われたのであろう。
Oh, you're pissing off our hair. Don't piss off our hair. It'll fuck you up.
心も痛まぬのだろうな。
哀れみって。
ただ姿だけが人に似たか。
You said superintendent again. Would you rather become ghostly girl? We know that's Violet, so yeah. Would you rather become a super mutant or a super dictator? You know what? Just as a funny way to rebuke that question specifically, because it's not very well structured, I'm gonna say both. I'm gonna be a super mutant dictator. I'm gonna be the Rust King. Guess what? Y'all getting sent to the gulag, thrown into the fighting pit. Post Quincy Minutemen or post nuking NCR? So that's actually a really easy one. It seems somewhat difficult at face value, but like after you think about it for like even a half a second, it's post Quincy. Oh god, it's post Quincy Minutemen easily. If it was pre Quincy Minutemen or post NCR nuking, that would probably be a little bit more of an interesting conversation, because then you're either dealing with like not a newer faction with the Minutemen, but you're dealing with a faction that exists, has a outlined structure, but has a lot of like internal debate and a lot of internal conflict about how to go about their mission statement. Whereas, eventually they become the Minutemen of Fallout 4, which are just an objective net positive for the Wasteland, or for Boston rather. Whereas with the NCR, or post-nuking NCR, you have all of the baggage of everything that came prior to the nuking, combined with the current situation you're in, where, your entire nation is pretty much like on the brink of non-existence, but you also have all of the good things about pre-nuking NCR, which was like, maybe not the structures themselves, but the basic concepts and the basic ideas and goals that you were trying to achieve as a nation. So it's more so asking like, do you want to be part of a faction that is currently struggling and then will become a net positive, or a faction that is currently struggling and used to be a net positive? I think that's a much more interesting hyperboloboly. I can't use my grass powers yet. But either way, it'd probably be the Minutemen. The NCR are cool and everything. The Minutemen got more drip. I ain't gonna lie.
そっちは人が住むコロニーじゃ。お前は許可が
Nope, frozen in place. How about this one? Which one would you rather have to take control of? Are you talking about pre-Quincy Minutemen versus post-nuking NCR, or post-Quincy Minutemen versus post-nuking NCR? I mean, superintendent this time. Fair enough. It's buddy. In that situation, I'd probably be superintendent. That's probably funnier. Get ready to die! I'm gonna beat you up. I'm beating you up so bad. Whichever one you prefer. I'd probably take control of post nuking NCR. Again, the crux of what makes post nuking NCR so interesting is that fucking anybody who's all like, oh, the NCR is actually the worst outcome, or like the worst faction for the Wasteland, like the least ideal option, I can't take those people seriously, because it's like, oh, you would rather have like oh no, this. What did Lucy say in season 2? Like one side is a band of raiders and molesterers and like all that shit, and the other side is just like vaguely problematic. It's like, yeah, exactly. The one side is just vaguely problematic, but a lot of the frog. Oh fuck! I don't care about that. I'm looking at a frog. God damn it! Now the frog's gone. Thanks, game. Fucking hate my whole fucking miserable life. This is bullshit. But yeah, the NCR one, because like you're in the aftermath of the worst thing that could ever have happened to your faction. But you have all of the more idealized goals of what you originally used to be, and now you can sort of rebuild with a stronger focus on those goals specifically. Reasonable distraction, damn straight.
どうして食べ物にこだわるの？それに今は白い腐食体を追っている。
まあ良いではないか。お前なら腐食体の気配があれば気づくじゃろ。
まあいい。時間はかからない。
The Minutemen are my favorite faction. I do have a bit of a bias because Fallout 4 was my first game. The first game I played, and the first faction I sided with, which is fair. It's definitely a solid faction to be like your favorite. I think that people sort of like downplay the Minutemen because they're a lot smaller in scale. And you think of like a faction like the Legion or the NCR or something that being a lot denser, right? Conceptually. Like, if we just think of that on a conceptual point, those factions are more dense. The Minutemen are not as dense, partially because they had a lot of like, you know, infighting and didn't really know how to organize in the early days. It is a much more like volunteer sort of thing. It's not like a nation state or anything. It's just, you know, a group of good people trying to do the right thing and such. And I think I think that when people talk about like factions and stuff, again, specifically in Fallout, they're more so thinking on like a fucking, you know,
足跡がある。
a nation building sort of thing. Like which faction has the highest likelihood of becoming a large group or a large organization and like standing the test of time, which that's not like, you know, the end all be all metric of what makes a good faction. Oh god. The goals and the aspirations of the factions are more often than not the more interesting thing. Their outlook on life and society and you know, the wasteland in general make them much more interesting rather than just, you know, oh, this faction will eventually, like, you know, be like super strong and shit like that. You know, they'll eventually conquer all of fucking the West Coast and fucking all this whatever bullshit. Like, yeah, sure. But if we're not engaging with like the core ideology or the core philosophy of what the faction is sort of trying to represent, we're not actually, you know, it becomes less about the faction itself and more just like the visuals, right? It becomes more about the fucking LARP than the actual belief systems. That's why I can't take anybody who's like, oh yeah, I think, like, unironically, right? The people who are like, I think that like Caesar's Legion or the Enclave or whatever are like the best outcome for the wasteland. I can kind of see the Institute a little bit, but for the most part, it's like you're not actually engaging with what the faction is trying to do. Not the ideology, but the world vision that the faction has. You're just focusing on like the fucking drip or the vibe and shit like that. Miniman and NCR can go band for band on drip. They really can. Especially if we're talking about the Minutemen in like the blue outfit, like the modded outfit, that navy blue thing. Ooh, shit's fucking crisp. Shit's clean. Shit's like cannon light. Like, don't get me wrong, the tan is still pretty good. The tan is solid, but that blue. Control. Oh, hold control to crouch. Okay. It's a militia more than a nation. No, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's why it, compared to the NCR, it feels much lighter because it's not trying to be like, it's not trying to build a government. It's just being like it's just a regional defense force.
どうやらもう一匹の腐食体はここで果てたようじゃな。
We found the tree. Is this the beast of reincarnation? Did we find it? Oh no! Who's the beast of reincarnation? Because we reincarnate him because he died. I figured it out. I solved the whole game right here. Ah, jeez. Jesus. Oh, he fell down. Oh, I got a brain headache.
クーという名前らしいな。腐食体にもかかわらず何か使命を負っているのか。奇怪じゃが、エマ、こやつらは人を食らい汚れを出す。始末せん。
Also, the laser musket is one of my favorite original and unique weapons in the Fallout game. It is pretty badass. I hope that in Fallout 5 we get a lot more like unique weapons like that, right? The laser musket, even like the pipe weapons were kind of neat. Like the more so like conception and like art design of the pipe weapons, those are pretty cool. But I want to see more sort of like, not fantastical, but like more like specialty kind of weapons, you know? Oh, like, you know, but sure, give us like, you know, a shotgun and like a fucking like assault weapon and pistols and all that shit, the good shit. But then fucking like make some actual like wasteland weaponry, right? Stuff that was made after the war. Like that shit's just way more interesting. I use Degenerate Dax Minutemen outfit pack. I like it because it feels vanilla. I also use TBJ. You talking about Tumba Jumba? Even though no, you're not talking about Tumba Jumba. Even though they do feel more tactical, I still see them wearing the outfits in the late game. I can't remember Dax Minutemen outfit specifically. I feel like I know which one you're talking about. I just don't remember it off rip. But Dak makes good shit regardless. I'm gonna run and pee real quick. I'll be right back. I got back just in time for Happy Dog. Happy Dog. And we're back in the present, too, so that's cool. What up, Happy Dog? I'm just talking about it. I don't know how to spell his name. No, that's right. It's Dak. D-A-K. Bloop. You can now increase your rapport with Koo by petting him or feeding him treats. Yes! Dog petting simulator! Doing so will increase the number of skill slots available, while your rapport with Koo decreases if he falls in battle. It cannot fall below the rank it's currently at. Ah, thank fucking God. Come here. Pet you. Stroke. Wouldn't have used that word specifically, but we get fuck it, we get it. Pet the dog. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Item research. Begin research. Research, dog. See that dog? That dog's doing research right there. Right side of his little brain. Looking at people with all that love and all that happiness. Look at that happy dog. He's doing research. Half of his brain is for happy. The other half's for science. Rest until morning. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean Tumba Jumba. Okay. It's T-U-M... Let's see. T-U-M-B-A-J-U-M-B-A. I think. Something like that. Either way. Yeah. I get you. Legendary Musket was genuinely... was a genius idea to add to a faction like the Minutemen. Oh no, yeah, it's a faction that like that as like a weapon design is like so perfect for the Minutemen. Like it was definitely designed like, you know, alongside the Minutemen, but like yeah, that shit goes hard. It's not the greatest thing, but like you use it right. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, I feel like it would only work with a faction like the Minutemen. Yeah. It, like anybody else have them that's like, oh, you got this from somebody in the Minutemen. Whoopee. Oop. Space. Oh, head to bed for the day. Fair enough. Have to go back to sleep. Good night, dog. Good night, bed lady. Let's save the game. What'd that say? Special content? Change Emma's hat. She's only got one hat right now, though. The Shamurai hat. Early summer, 426. Monday. 4026. You know what? Fuck it. What do you got to say, dog? What you got to say for yourself? Skill research. Preparing. Okay. Talk. Yo, what up, dog? Look at that dog. Dog say woof. Ain't best friend. Had a deep talk with Koo for the first time.
何か話してるの？
Oh god.
クーに何か話しかけてみたらどうじゃ？
Why not try to speak with him? He's a fucking dog.
反応を見れば
Shut up, Violet.
わかるかもしれん。
私はずっと小河内の森にいた。今は都を目指してる。
The capital.
クーはどうしてここにいるの？
Because you got treats and such. That's what he said.
クーの言葉、いつかわかるの？
ああ、おそらくな。
Based. I sent a photo of Dax Miniman outfit in the Discord. You can check it out if you want. I also use the makeshift weapon mods. My favorite is the scrap revolver and the makeshift scout rifle. I think I know which weapons and outfits you're talking about specifically, but like, you know, there's a fucking bajillion mods, so it's like, you know, probably going to be one that like I haven't seen, like maybe I saw before, but like haven't seen in like a good long while. Yeah, bad time with the dog. Okay. What's going on here? Bloop. Acquire skills. No. I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna look out the window. Damn, Brad, you got a view. You got a view, Brad.
ここで腐食体のコロニーへの侵攻を食い止めていたが、もうすでに壊滅状態だな。
It do be little more than rubble. Leave through the door. Depart. Rations are dry and bland, though they have a slight sweetness. Build Emma's and Koo's hunger gauge. Okay. Disembark. Both weapon mods I mentioned are made by Jack. Yeah, yeah.
厄介なことが分かった。巣が汚れた植物に覆われて完全に隔絶されている。巣を守るために主が発生させたようだ。このままでは巣に入れん。
どうすればいいの？
巣の近くに地下居住区がある。3号地下居住区。そこはかつて隔壁につながる連絡路があったようだ。今でも主の巣とつながっている可能性がある。3号地下居住区に向かえ。そこで主の巣に侵入する方法を探すんだ。
わかった。
Gotcha. I want to get up there. I want up there.
エマ、お前空を見上げたことはあるか？
Ever stop and look up at the sky? Not anymore. It fucking killed me last time.
ことは禁止されている。
It's forbidden.
ちゃんと伝承されているんだな。そうだ。この世界の人間は誰一人
Not a living soul in the world is allowed to look up at the sky.
空にはあるものが浮かんでいる。
No one can see what's up there.
そうだ。三日月は太古の昔、
The moon has hung heavy ever since time immemorial, yet no one has ever looked up at it survived.
注意しろ。
So mind your gaze doesn't accidentally wander upward.
わかってる。バイオレットから教わった。
バイオレット？
なんでもない。
そうか。まあとにかく気をつけろ。
Weird. So many questions about this world. Why cannot look up at sky? Why robot? Why tree? Many question. Whee! Ooh, there's a butterfly.
クー、敵だ。
I think I got it. Pretty sure I got it. Hey, yo, what up, big man? You did. Yoink. Yeah. Oh, I think it's for, like, getting behind him. I think that's what it is. Because, like, yeah, so we do like that. And then get behind him. Damn. I gotta just use the fucking magics. Ah, come on. There we go. There was a lot of extra nonsense there for literally no reason. I didn't do anything there other than the exact thing I would to do. Oh, I see. I thought it was like on that billboard back there. Like right there. Okay. Let's keep rolling. Sub-City 3. Whoopsies.
琥珀は集めておけ。琥珀は汚れのように人体に害はない。戦士文明で使われていた石油エネルギーに代わって琥珀は使われている。柔軟で腐らず加工しやすい性質から食器、機械、接着剤、燃料にまで使用されている。戦士文明でほとんど取り尽くされた金属硬貨の代わりに、この
Metal for money. You buy things with
通貨
amber.
として機能している。外の世界においても通貨は重要だ。十分に集めておけ。
Okay. Pick up metal. Got it. Nyam. Excuse me. If you could have one Fallout perk from any game, whoa, forgot this was there. What would it be? The one that allows me to fucking
全部で5体
blow up
囲まれ
if
ない
I have
よう
like
に
enough radiation or whatever the fuck it is. That sounds funny. Nyam. Just be all like, fucking get away from me. I hung around a fucking nuclear power plant too much and now I'm liable to explode and kill everybody. Fucking based. Yeah, this will work. Whee! And then whee! Oop. Ah, there it is. Do it. Crank. Turn the crank. Sick. Come on, Koo. We got delves to dive within.
居住区に到着したようだな。だが中は崩落しているのか損傷がひどい。こちらからは観測もできん。そこからはお前の足と目で探せ。
Oops. Shit. Nope.
分かった
Examine. New camp found. Hell yeah. I don't want to do any of that right now.
連携はうまくいっておるか？
問題ない
都まで共にする相手じゃ。
Stop telling me what to do, Violet. You're not my dad. No one's my dad.
開かない
Bummer.
その先は主の巣だ。まさか主に挑むつもりか？
Yeah.
それが私の役目
体内に腐食の反応。浄化兵か？
ここを開けて
俺では開けられない。開くには
Of course, it requires 3 keys to open. You fucking pissing me off.
青
Oh, red, blue, and yellow. Oh, we're going off Doom rules.
ゴーレムがそれぞ
You
れ
tell by a different owner. Oh, jeez.
一つは俺が持っている赤の棒鍵だ。持っていけ。
Sick. Thanks, gamer. We got the red key!
他の棒鍵を探してここに戻ってこい。
他の棒鍵はどこ
青の棒
He's
鍵
like, I don't know.
の物見小屋のゴーレムが持っている。そして木の棒鍵は下流村のゴーレムが持っていたはずだ。
All right. You know where to get the yellow one and the blue one.
このざまだ。手助けはしてやれぬ。すまぬな。
問題ない。
いや、待て。せめてもの鼻向けだ。
New sword.
そこの刀を持っていけ。
刀か。激しい戦いが続くじゃろう。もらっておこう、エマ。
You need to fucking stop telling me what to do,
わかった。
poltergeist in my brain. Fucking pissing me off with all your nonsense. Increases damage by 1.2. Increases Q's damage by 1.2. Not bad. Weapon effect. Successful parry will cause a blade to blade's inherent effect to activate. Okay, on a successful parry. Interesting. Many different possible effects. Slashing becomes strong. You might gain the ability to unleash special attacks. Talking to him again. What did you think of yesterday's clip? I think y'all are just weird. I think y'all are just goofs.
It's fucking funny as hell that fucking that King started that whole fucking like fucking follower Toshi thing, and now it's just become a fucking meme in the Discord, and now
now he's all like, "Oh fuck, what have I done? I've turned away from the light of God and allowed this pestilence to to spread." Yeah, you fucking did. You ridiculous. This is your child. You must live with it now. Whoop. Oh, jeez. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's just sunlight. All right. So there's a village over here somewhere that's pretty close. All right. There it is. Oh, up there? Oh, my God. Oh, you see me? Oh, no. What am I going to do? Whoops. I guess I'm going to fight a deer about it. Based. Yoink. Okay, let's see here. What's in the box? What's in the box? Ooh, that's a lot of amber. Okay, here's a small amount. Yeah. Take all. Alright, how the fuck do I get up there? Probably over Datton way. Like, I gotta get up on Datton Tang, and then go there, and then go up there. Let's go! Vigor. Ow. Woo! Corrosion. What? What? And do what? That didn't make any sense. Did you guys see that? It was like fucking press. What even was that? It was like pointing to the left click button, and there was an arrow pointing at the button. I figured it was meaning like hold it. The fuck was that? Tutorials. Skill acquisitions. Okay. Press tab to use one. Cool, thanks for telling me about that now. Fucking trying to figure that out earlier. God. Yoink. Oops. Well, fuck me, I guess. 3 weeks and I've already carved a mark, huh? I mean, like, yeah. But that's just because you actually leaned into the thing that King had already made and fucking did it to the extreme, and now he's like, I see how I fucked up. I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Yoink. Your bits and pieces belong to me now, good sir. Whoops. Well, damn. Oops, shit. Ah. They took me out bad. I'll try it again. Oh, great, I'm down here. Cool, thanks. Fucking now I gotta fucking climb all the way out of this hole again. God damn it. Nyam. Nyam.
敵がいる。
There's an enemy here. He's over there. Ah, shit. There we go. Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Deer. You can go fuck yourself. Oh, god damn it. Sometimes I'll like jump and I'll try to like, because it's like jump and then hold. But I'll do like the jump thing too early. I'll do the hold thing too early. And end up like, I don't know. I guess I'll just get the timing wrong on it. I suppose. I don't quite know what happens. Oops. Alright, hold on. There we go. Chop. Your medals are mine. Get him, Koo. I need you guys to fucking... Koo, I need you to do something. Yes. Bam. There we go. Okay. That worked out. I just need to actually remember that I have the bow. Good job, Koo. You've done it. You've done a fantastic job. Oops. Yoink. Huzzah! Campfire.
進めそう。
Let's rest. Then I don't think I have any like level ups or attributes or
お前
anything.
は封じ子だ。主を倒すと汚れを取り込む。その時に
Okay.
主の記憶が流れ込んでくることもあるだろう。主の力を戦闘に役立てることもできるかもしれん。覚えておけ。
Okay, thanks. Very helpful. Acquire skills. No, not yet. I'm mostly... Okay, with you I can. Boop. Oops. Yes. Yeah, with... Oh, wait. Are they shared points? Oh, they're shared points. Oh, I'm such a bongus. Well, I'm trying to, like, save up to 30. So that I can get this and maximize their damage output with the sword. Because, I mean, you saw it. I can take out these fucking, like, lower-level golems in, like, one hit now. That shit's crazy. That goes hard. That goes hard as fuck. Projectile, bolts. I don't think I want to do the bolts. I'm not using the bolts. I'm using the other thing. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Touch walls. The blight. Yes. Okay. Save. I gotta save my video game's progress. Alright, chat. Let's see what's going on over here. There's a thing. What? Oh my god, they're chickens! Holy fuck, chat. Look, it's a chicken. It's a green chicken. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. They're green and yellow chickens. This is the greatest day of my entire life. Yeah, beautiful. It's a rooster and a chicken. See, the feathers are different. One has the fucking... the waddle and the like a bigger head plumage. God, fucking... Ku, calm the fuck down. You fucking immediately spawned a garden around these chickens. That's surely not distressing for them and their tiny little chicken brains. That's good. Yoink. W key. It's the blue key. You are most accurate, girlfriend. Okay, so where we gotta go for the next one? We gotta go way the fuck over there. Toshi chickens? Oh, damn, you so right. They are. They're green. They're green and heavily irradiated. Bam. Look at these some bitches. We got a green rooster, and we got a green chicken. Beautiful creatures. I'd rather die down with these 3 images in that clip than drag the point and being a nuisance. Yeah, it's fair. Okay, let's rock and roll. Oh, you guys are back. I mean, I guess that makes sense. We rested, and then, like, the enemies respawn. Oh! Ah! I missed. I fired, and then I missed. Ah, I fired again, and I still missed. Damn it. There we go. Alright. We gotta go this way. Ooh. Doink. Give me the thing. Oh, shit! Damn. I don't even need to use Ku's fucking whole magic thing where he fucking spawns a flower and then I fucking jump on it and I fucking stab you in the brain from above. I can just chop you in half. It's easy. Your sword is nothing to me. Or your shield, rather. There we go. Okay. Probably fucking snipe these guys out. Oh, sniped him. I think he's behind something. Yeah, it looks like he's behind something. And sniped him. Sniped him. Sniped him. Okay. That guy is not being sniped him. Oh, fuck. Yo, what up, big gamer? It's me, ya boy, follower Toshi, here to chop you in half. Ow. Excuse you? Bitch. So fucking rude. Who taught these robots manners? Nobody? I'm not surprised. Okay, we go over there. Is it this way? I'm not 100% sure if I'm like, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so we're going like that way-ish. Whee! Oh, there was a whole fucking bridge. Fuck them bridges. Use them on. New campsite found. Wow. Holy shit. There's one. Get him, chat. Bam. Ow. Still getting the timing down on some of these guys. Alright, who's next? Nobody? That's what I friggin' thought. Bam. Bam. Toasted. Oh, what, huh? What? Idiot. Oh, we got strong boys. Woo! Strong boys again. Let's fucking go. It's been a second since we had a robot actually be a challenge. Obtain red key checked, obtain blue key checked and crossed out, and then obtain yellow key vacant. What the fuck? Alright. wasn't paying attention to my health on that one. I think we just need to get a better angle on those guys. Because it seems like there's 2 guys in the front, 1 in the back, and then a shield boy. And then possibly an arrow boy somewhere farther back. %. Ah, okay, yeah. Ah, yep, there is an arrow guy back there. Ow. Shit. Alright. Gambled and lost on that one. Shit happened.
クー行こうクー敵だ
There's an enemy. Alright. Let's see. That's good. Alright, so, yeah, 2 and then 2 in the back. We should probably go for those guys in the back first. So let's go, like, around here. What up, dog? Yeah, especially since they look more like the standard dudes. Highlight banana. Do it. Yeah, there we go. Oh! Shit! It's the bears. Ow. Ow. Jesus. Wasn't expecting the bears to show up. Oh my god, they're fighting the robots too. I can make the bears and the robots fight each other. This is the greatest day of my whole life, chat.
行こう
Bam. Alright. Let's do that thing again, chat. Let's do the thing where we murder them all. Banana, banana. Bam! Boop. Let them fight. Fight and die, you stupid assholes. Ah, wait, shit. Okay, we'll keep an eye on him, because if Ku dies, then we lose like some progress. Are you trying to attack me? You should probably worry about your own damn self. Bam! You see that, chat? That's what good strategy looks like. Oh no, there's a bear still. That's okay, we can take on one bear. Lethal. Bam! Dead. Not counting the Jones sodas, what Fallout soda would you want to try? So I'm assuming... So you said the Jones soda specifically. Jones soda is the real-life brand that is making the, like, the, you know, just relabeling some of their own flavors to be Nuka-Cola flavor. So are you talking about real-life Fallout sodas? Or are you talking about in-game Fallout sodas? Because... as far as I know, Jones is the only one that has made real-life versions of Fallout sodas. I don't know how difficult that conversation is, but shit. There is also the possibility that you're talking about actual Fallout sodas, like, you know, Sunset Sarsaparilla and Vim and whatnot. Oh, nope. Oh, fuck her. Fuck your mother. In game. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I don't remember what the whole shtick with Vim is. Like, what kind of flavor they were going for. Were they going for like a specific kind of flavor, or were they basically just like, we're the soda that's not Nuka-Cola? effectively. Because I remember, like, because fucking Sunset Sarsaparilla is literally just root beer. Like, effectively, it's just root beer, which is pretty cool. Root beer is not bad. So, like, the easy answer would be root beer, but I, again, don't remember what the whole shtick with Vim was. Bam. There we go. Okay. Fight this Robo. Fight concluded. He died. Yo, what up, big bear?
Good.
Oh, I can't do the drop attack on him. Okay. Ow! Throwing fucking rocks at me. There we go. I was trying to do that because I realized, like, oh, that's an explodable barrel. Ow! Fuck. Okay, here. Oh shit. We don't have enough point holes for that. Okay. Get back. Fuck. We were literally like one shot away from killing that bear. Fuck. I don't like the way the like dodge and parry button are set up. Control is dodge and then Q is parry. That's such an odd fucking mapping. That's such an odd mapping layout for buttons. Not a fan. I think it was a main regional soda. I would also say Nuka Wild or Sunset because I'm a big root beer guy. So, like, you say, like, you mentioned Nuka Wild specifically. That's, again, just Nuka-Cola. So I was sort of, like, lumping that in with, you know, just all the other Nuka-Cola flavors. If we're talking about a specific kind of Nuka-Cola flavor, like, you know, Jones has made, like, grape and, like, victory and, what is it? They made grape, they made victory, they made quantum, and then they made... Oh yeah, they made a Sunset Sarsaparilla one too. So if we're talking about like the specific flavors, I think... I don't know, because grape is sort of like, as far as the flavors that that Nuka-Cola has so far. I think that'd probably be like the one that I wanted to try like the most, and it's like it's literally just grape. From research, this is the flavors of Vim: regular, bitter and medicinal, real life Moxie, Vim Refresh, apple flavored. Ooh, apple. Vim Quartz, bubblegum flavored. Vim Quartz is bubblegum flavored. That's crazy. And then Vim Captain's Blend, notoriously fish flavored. Vim Quartz sounds kind of interesting. Bubblegum flavored soda. That sounds pretty good. All right, let's try this one more time. Can I just like fucking zip past them and just fucking... Nope. Ow, ow. This one. Success. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do like parry or some shit. There we go. Okay. Easy. Oh, cutscene. Tailwater key. Now we can open the thing for the other thing. We can open the thing for this thing. Vim Quartz also piques my interest. Not Quartz Refresh. Oh, Refresh. Vim Refresh. Yeah. Either way. Bubblegum soda. That's kind of interesting. Let's crack this bitch open. It's also mango peach soda. And I'm a sucker for peach. My favorite candy is those peach gummy rings. The gummy rings specifically are pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie. Right. Where's the thing? Also, is there like a button for the flashlight? I could really use a flashlight right now. They got the chickens again. Take the chickens. Bestow knowledge upon my brain. Fill my brain with smart juice. I mean, I have a flashlight on, but like an actual good flashlight. The yellow key is in his possession, chat. Succeed where I could not.
失敗したのだ。
言ったか。無念じゃろうな。鍵は手の内にあるようじゃな。
Yellow key. Let's rock.
よし。すべての鍵が揃ったようじゃな。
Path to the sealed layer. Alright. We got the keys. Let's see where this shit goes. Can I fucking fast travel? Oh, the girl woke up. Now I have to fucking figure out where the closest fucking... There it is. Right there. There's a campfire right there. Purple herb. Give me that. Yoink. Later, bear. Come on. Yoink. Yes. Run! Examon. Alright. Return to the Cleanse Walker. Girl in bed is finally awake. Huzzah! Finish.
Emma.
Hello, girl in bed.
Kagura.
Look at your little feet. Your shoes, they got toes and such. That's funny. Yo, what up?
私、おごうちを出てから。
Knowing me, knowing you. Had a deep talk with Kagura for the first time. I'm also glad that the achievements are right down exactly where the captions are, so I get to miss key specific moments of dialogue in a language that I don't understand at all. It's very based. Daytime. Oh, more flashback shit?
言ってしまったな。あの白い腐食体、なんで助けたんじゃ？
わからない。ただ、殺すなという声が聞こえた。
そうか。
それに。
ん？
哀れみ。私が知らない人の心に少し近づきたかった。
そうか。そうじゃな。して今日はどうする？
取ったビワが無駄になる。コロニーに持っていく。うまいものと交換。
それは良い案じゃ。 待て。じゃが白い腐食体の件聞かれたらどうする？
報告する。
報告？どのようにじゃ？
いつもの務めの後のように。
試しに我に報告してみよ
わかった。森の奥で目標の白い腐食体を発見。追い詰めた。
う。ふむ。
始末しようとしたけど、目標からは謎の声が聞こえた。焼き傷を受け衰弱していた目標をそのまま家に連れ帰り、
おい、エマ。
手当てをして翌朝目を覚ましたら、
エマ、待って。
Shut up, Violet. What do you know?
そんな報告をすればお前にどんな懲罰があるか。
事実に反しては報告にならない。
良いのじゃ。生きてゆくためじゃ。良いか？コロニーで誰かと話すときは我が考える。
I feel as if Violet does not have our best interests at heart.
わかった。
I think she's just being selfish. But to our benefit.
Open. Perfect. Absolutely crushed it. All right. Well, I think for the right now, this is gonna be where we wrap up the stream. This was fun. This was an interesting experience. I didn't really. So one of the interesting things with JRPG games, right, is that some of them, maybe not some of them, but like, well, some of them, yes, but like a decent amount of them follow a similar sort of set up formula in a sense, right? They all have, not all, but a lot of them have a very similar combat pattern where it's like, you know, it's open world, it's third person, it usually leans into like stats and attributes. JRPGs, heavy on the RPGs. This one was sort of a not too dissimilar, but it was like I think I said at the top of the stream. It was a combination of like a JRPG, but in the same vein as like a Souls game, like Elden Ring, right? A lot of JRPGs don't really lean into that. This leaned into it a little bit more. Probably not to the nth degree, but in moderation. We could, like, you know, approach the boss battle whenever we wanted, the fucking big giant deer. But, you know, it left it open as a challenge where we could, you know, run off and fight and grind and stuff like that to get stronger and then, you know, eventually take on the boss. Funnily enough, very similar to the franchise that Game Freak originally works on, or not originally, but like, you know, normally works on, which is Pokemon. Not an exact comparison, but also one of those where, like, you know, you can train and you can grind and you can get stronger and then you can take on the boss like whenever you want. Again, very Japanese RPG. It was pretty good. Solid game. I don't know if it's a game for like me specifically. I like the world. The world is very interesting. It's very pretty. It seems like it's got a lot of bigger things going on, not just you know, like actually like larger creatures, but then also like narratively. I'm still not 100% sure what the relationship between Emma and Violet is. I'm kind of understanding a little bit around like the relationship between like just who Emma is as an individual. But it does sort of have the Kojima effect where the storytelling is kind of a bit more vague early on, but then like later on you pick up more things, you learn more things, and like the story starts to fall together. Overall, pretty solid. I can definitely see what a lot of people were talking about when they said, like, you know, it's nothing special. It's nothing like that really like grabs you. These types of games aren't really like my thing, but it was pretty fun. I liked it. I talked about it before, the flow of combat and like traversal, like getting around the world, like jumping and like grappling and stuff like that. That was all really fun. I really like that stuff. That was cool as hell.
overall, I'd probably have to like lean into a lot of the same things that a lot of other people are saying. It's a mix, you know. It's like a 6, 6.5, 7, something like that, somewhere in that ballpark. Nothing exceedingly amazing, but a pretty good game overall. It's currently on Game Pass. That's what I'm playing it for. It's going for like $60 normally. I don't know if I could justify it at like a $60 price tag. For me, that seems kind of a lot. But I mean, hey, if JRPGs are your jam and fucking spacing and Soulsborne games are for you, like they're your shtick, you're probably really gonna enjoy this. I'd probably say like maybe wait for a discount or like, you know, if you have Game Pass, play it on Game Pass. Again, pretty solid game. Just not the most amazing thing that I've ever experienced. Good combat flow though. I like it. So for now, that's going to be it for today's stream. We are going to be back at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow. We're doing a bit of an earlier stream tomorrow. It's not the secret stream. That's getting set aside for now. Instead, we're going to be playing Big Walk with a whole bunch of friends. It's going to be a big event. A whole bunch of my friends and me are going to get together and play the newest game, Big Walk, by House, which are the same people that made Untitled Goose Game. It's just a fun little like walking around in like a nature environment, solving puzzles and stuff like that. I think it's really going to be fun. I think you guys are going to enjoy it, and I'm definitely going to enjoy it. For now, though, that's going to be the end of the stream. I thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed, like, comment, share, subscribe, or ring the bell. Helps me out a whole hell of a lot on YouTube. If you're on Twitch or TikTok, hit the follow button. If you want to see more from me, links are going to be in the description below the stream or in the bio, depending on what platform you're watching on. YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Discord, Blue Sky. Definitely join the Discord and the podcast. Adamcast Podcast, long form interview style content. You guys know what it is. You guys know it. Links to all of those are going to be in the description. Go check out our interview that we did with Bobby Bear, the guy who's making Fallout 4, the Commonwealth Online mod, online Fallout 4 co-op multiplayer mod, a reality. It's coming along pretty smoothly. It looks awesome. Check it out. Tune in tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time for playing Big Walk. I don't know how long it's going to go. It might go a little bit longer. It kind of depends on how everybody's feeling and how long the game actually is, but I'm going to have fun with it. And I think we all are. For now, though, thank you so much for watching. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.